Good morning, Hemi. Are you ready to go for a ride? Well, I'm glad you are. We have been. Shit. I was supposed to back my. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Good morning.
Howdy, 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 howdy.
We finally get to drive again.
Yes. Now we're on our way to Atlanta, but I forgot to need to slide my tandems.
Ah, Hot Lana.
Yeah. There we go. Tandems are slid.
There's a good thump.
Yeah. Now we can maneuver slightly better. And we're off.
Let's go.
Are we there yet?
Can you make me turn this thing around? Where are we starting out from today, Brandon?
Well, we're starting out from the same place we've been for the last 3 fucking days.
I think
But we
I
were
forget
sitting
what
on
the
our
name of that is.
ass. That's like Brunswick.
Brunswick. Okay, yeah.
And we're basically going to retrace our trip down here. Well, we'll see it in the daytime and see what it looks like.
Did you finish your book yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
We're 281 miles from where we're to pick up. So 5-hour drive.
It's a short jaunt today, huh?
Well, that's just to the pickup, and then we get to drive a little more after that.
Oh, okay. You're empty now still.
We'll see, though. I'd like to go 500 miles today if that's possible. And life is conspiring against me and meeting up with Rusty.
Oh.
And it's just teasing me this time. because my route's going to take me on I-20, not I-10.
Uh-oh.
Arr. Although I considered, and I'm still considering, taking I-10 across the Gulf Coast part, and then taking Highway 43 from Houston up to Dallas.
Look, it's the A-team.
Yeah, but they've got a Canada sticker on there.
That's the A1 team.
Yeah. Here we go across the estuary.
Oh, that little pickup is really fucking earning its keep, isn't it? Holy shit.
Yep. His
How
engine
many?
won't last long, though. He's got
How
5
many?
cars on there.
You have 5 cars on that 3500?
Yeah.
Need a bigger truck, son.
Well, I'd have to say he's probably making some super cash. Probably making some good scratch on that little trailer. For that trip, I figure he's probably making $500 a car, depending
That's
on how
okay.
far he's going. You don't take, when you got the little carriers like that, they don't ever have the long routes. You ain't going through the mountains with that thing.
No, not safely.
Well, you'd burn your engine out.
You
There's not
burn
enough
your
torque in
brake.
that thing.
Your brakes wouldn't fucking do it either.
No. Hey, look, it's an Agape. Hello, Agape.
Agape.
Well, I've had my fill of Waffle House for a while. I ate there 2 days in a row. I think we're up against Hamster right now because I saw the news flash or whatever come pop up on my screen when I was just getting started.
Yes, we are.
But we'll be up against whoever else decides to stream today too, so it don't matter.
Oh, the minute you arrive at Hamsters, he'd end the fucking thing. So just stay put.
Oh no, I hear some resentment about James's abruptness.
He's a ninja, in and out. Good morning, Rusty.
Hey, Rusty.
All right, I'll be back. I need some more coffee.
Okay. Now, we all know he said coffee, even though it sounded like something else.
Now.
But did. I was protecting your honor.
Good morning, Riggs.
Hey, Riggs. Oh, sweet. Some old VW buses for sale. If those get fixed up right, and they were made in Germany and not Brazil, those can be really fucking valuable. Who's that one comedian that he's like really a fat Mexican guy? He calls himself Fluffy. You know who I'm talking about?
I know who you're talking about, but the name is escaping me right now.
I saw this special, and one of the things he does is collect those. And I couldn't believe the amount of money that the old fucking VW buses were going for. You know, $50,000, $75,000 for pieces of shit. And if you fix one up and it's stock, you know, there were some guys out there paying $90,000 for a fucking VW bus.
Wow. That comment, Gabriel Iglesias. Is that the guy?
Yeah, that's the guy. That's
Yeah.
the
All I could think of was Ricky Iglesias or something like that, which is he's a different guy, right?
Yeah.
Enrique. He's the singer.
Enrique.
That's the
Suave.
one that was on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, everything's collectible to somebody, man. It's funny. Some of the worst selling cars are worth the most amount of money now because there's, such low numbers of them.
Yeah.
Remember the thing? The VW thing?
Yeah, but they sold millions of those, and they made, literally millions of them for World War II
Yeah.
before they civilianized them. That was the Kubelwagen.
They made millions of them, but not for North America.
No.
So they're pretty rare here, right? Like you'd see them, but they're few and far between.
Right. What was the Nazi Jeep?
Yeah.
That's what it was. The Kubelwagen, or people's car. Weird.
What's so weird, Brandon?
Oh. My GPS has gone insane.
Uh-oh. Doesn't Georgia have all those covered bridges and shit?
Well, there won't be one on this highway.
Your GPS might send you down one.
What I'm seeing here that's fucking freaking me out is there's some, the fiber optic line for the cable is getting pretty fucking close to the roadway.
Well, overhead wires? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the overhead wire. So I think if I can find a place to turn around, I'm going to do it and go back to the highway like I had originally planned on going. But then I figured, I can see what I'm doing today. And seeing what I'm doing is not helping.
It's better when you don't know.
Yeah.
So you gonna knock somebody's internet out.
Well, I used to put those lines in, and they're backed up with a fucking steel cable.
Yeah, so they'll have a support cable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anytime you suspend a wire, I think you have to give it a cable for support, and the wire just attaches to the cable. Now those fiber optics, though, you can't splice that shit, though, can you?
Well, they have special. Um, when you splice them together, they've got these fucking special things that you gotta plug them into.
Oh, like a
You
connector.
don't. Right. You don't sit down and go wire to wire. I'm looking for like a Dollar General or something.
What you need?
A place to turn around and do a
Oh,
U-turns
okay.
and do a U-turn where it won't fucking hit me for doing a U-turn.
I see. I see. Well, it looks like you're going away from civilization.
Yeah. So we're just gonna go back to the interstate. Fuck this noise.
Is this Highway 10 you're on?
No. It's Highway 25. Georgia State Highway 25. I found out that you can lie to the sensors that are on these trucks if you do stuff like this, where you pull over and you stop.
Nice. U-turns are against company policy, I assume.
So now I haven't done a U-turn. I pulled over and just turned around and I'm going the other way. So,
It was a J turn, not a U turn.
yeah,
U turns are against company policy, I assume.
that's correct.
So, did you hear Dougie got his first check last night?
Doug got his first what?
Check. He got his first pay from the railroad.
Good for him.
He was a happy camper last night.
Let's hope he stayed sober.
I think he did, yeah. And from when I hung up the line with him, it was like 2 a.m. He was still straight.
Good for Doug.
But he was happy. He's like, this is the biggest check I've ever been paid, you know? So he was over the moon last night.
Well, I hope he throws a couple of $100 at Riggs for the help he's given him.
Or at least a handy. I guess Riggs has to go and fix his heater now. So, you know, the life of the technician, never boring.
See, Riggs, this is why we told you to get him the fucking maid's outfit. You'll listen next time.
Can I be of service? But yeah, finally, it's good. Doug's been, you know, kind of anxious for the last little bit. I think he's been running out of money, really. So
Yeah.
this couldn't have come at a, you know, any better time.
Well, I knew that Ape had been paid, so I kind of figured Doug would be paid pretty soon.
Yeah, yeah. I think the question was like how much was there gonna, like, because it being his first one, you know, see what he's going to get hit with for deductions and shit like that, and see what his actual take home really is. But he was happy.
Yeah.
It beats the temp agency shit, you know.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Minimum wage for maximum output. But he's got a bunch of guys over there fucking chirping in his ear, you know, like black pillars. Oh, the company's going under. They're not going to be needing this many men. They're going to be laying y'all off. I'm like,
don't listen to those assholes.
Yeah, they're telling him within 5 years you'll probably get laid off. And I'm like, well, tell them back, you know. Well, then for the next 5 years, I'm going to make this wage versus making the temp agency wage. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'll do this for as long as it's here. I think those guys forget what it's like to work a shit job, right? So they get spoiled.
Well, if they weren't going to hire him, they wouldn't have hired him.
That's my way of looking at it. Like, why hire to fire them? You know?
Warren Buffett might be many things, but he doesn't waste money.
Not intentionally, that's for sure. I think he's just got a bunch of fucking negative Nancy's around him. You know, they've probably been with the company long, like I said, spoiled, forget what it's like to work a minimum wage job. You know, it's still fresh in Dougie's mind though, so you know.
Well, it's a union shop too, and they're always
Unions breed fucking lazy.
uh,
My old man was a union treasurer for his union, and fuck, me and him would often argue because I'm from the thought that unions have long outlived their usefulness. Like, you know, back in the 20s, sure, but not today.
well.
It
The thing
drives the cost
is
up and everything.
if we didn't have unions, we wouldn't have good wages.
It is only good wages for a select few, though. It's not good wages for all.
Well, the minimum wage is an outgrowth of the unions.
Well, that's what the unions will say. Because of our negotiating power, it drives up wages all across the industry. But I never saw that in actuality. Not in the industry I was in.
And I tried to get into the electricians union when I first graduated high school.
Did you not
And
have any relatives in there?
I did not.
And you probably would never get in.
Nope. And I didn't.
See
So
that's where
I thought that was bullshit.
it is, and that's where That's why I say these unions are like long outlived. It's a fucking popularity club.
Because I had um, the dad of the girl I was going out with, and he probably knew this, but he told me, "Hey, come work for me."
Was he an electrician?
He was an electrician. He had a company that did commercial electrician work. Um, he said, "Oh, you got a job. All you got to do is join the union." And I didn't know it at the time, but I'm looking back on it, and I know he understood what he was saying, and he was getting me to just fucking waste my time and fail. So he'd have something to say to his daughter and say, "Hey, you know, this guy can't even get in the union. You need to find somebody better," or something like that.
He didn't like you, did he?
Apparently, in hindsight, no, he did not. But at the time, he was so fucking slick about it, I didn't have any clue.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, you just got a telemarketer call.
Now I was blowing my nose. Well, we're back to Highway 95 where we started out. I thought we'd take a nice drive across rural Georgia since we don't have to pick up until midnight tonight.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, fuck.
How how
Vacation.
how far are you from the destination, Brandon?
300 miles, so, give or take.
You're going to be sitting around for a bit today.
Yeah, and I've been sitting around, but I'm going to sit around in a different place this time.
Right. Different scenery.
I'm going to also try and go early.
Do you phone them and ask them if you can come early, or you just show up?
I'm just going to show up.
Have any Georgia peaches yet?
I had some peach cobbler.
Yummy. We got Dirty Hooker in the backstage.
All right.
So that's, I don't know, either Frank or Riggs.
We'll find out here in a minute.
That's Riggs.
What's up?
Oh wow, we got a nice wreck right in front of us.
Uh-oh.
Looks like some people into the guardrail. Single car. Just decided to kiss the guardrail for fun.
That's always
Texting
a
and
good
driving.
time. So you're in Georgia, I take it?
Yep, we're gonna be in Georgia all day today.
Oh, fun.
Georgia
Never
on
been
the line.
over that way.
I like it. Georgia's pretty.
I think the furthest east I've ever traveled was Polska Bob's territory.
So Chicagoland, eh?
Yeah. As far as flying, Newark, New Jersey, but I didn't leave the airport.
Yeah.
That's
Because you've been to
passing through.
England.
Yeah, I'm trying to go again this spring.
Going back in April.
Looking to, anyway.
Riggs,
Yes, sir.
you want some financial advice?
What's that?
Do you want it or not?
Go for it. Yeah.
Don't go. Save your shekels for Hawaii. That's your goal. You don't have to have these sub goals that do not work towards the main goal.
He's got a buddy who's not doing so well, Brandon. I think he wants to perhaps see him before
well, that's
he
different.
can't see him ever again.
The
that's different.
I typically, that's where I go for my vacation. I go to a biker rally on the Isle of Wight. I have friends that I stay with while I'm over there. So basically, all I pay for is whatever I eat and whatever fuel I use out of their vehicles.
Right.
I mean, it's not as expensive as it would be if I just went over there by myself.
Right. It's still $2,000 though. You know, with plane ticket and
his airfare is going to be the big expense.
Right.
I think he's even trying to work his way over there to earn his keep. So yeah, I don't think you get much cheaper than that.
No, and I'm going to be helping the guy set up the rally, so I won't even be paying for my tickets, more than likely. But the guy that runs the rally has been diagnosed with prostate cancer. And my one good friend over there, he's already into his 60s. I haven't seen him since 2018.
Right.
I wanted to go in 2019, but the night shift guy decided last minute that he wanted to take my vacation spot and fucked me out of my vacation. And then you guys obviously know what happened during the coup.
Yep.
Nobody could go anywhere. And since 2019, basically, springtime of 19, I've been throwing every single, penny I could at my debt, and I've gotten my student loans gone. I'm working on getting the rest of these credit cards paid off, which I almost made it. I got down to one card having anything on it, but I'm doing what I can to be able to still go, but keep the cost to the minimum.
Yeah, because I knew you were super close to being out of debt.
Yeah. I still have one credit card that's not exactly empty, but I'm throwing basically I'm taking my check, I'm paying whatever bills I got. I'm putting a big lump on one card, a big lump in my savings, and then putting I don't know, $150 on the other card. So I'm doing what I can to get everything taken care of.
Yeah, because you've been really, really responsible with that. And that was my only concern, was that you could blow it all. Because I know you really love going over there and seeing your friends and stuff.
It's my break from all the bullshit for a little bit. It used to be going drag racing on my motorcycle. Go up to the track up there in South Dakota and drag race. And that was kind of my getaway for a little bit method.
Drag queen.
Yeah. I did get some strange looks because I was the only one up there drag racing a Harley Davidson. Everybody else is on sport bikes, and I'm up there with a fucking American-made Harley. Oh. Hey, baby. Chilling with Papa on the chair. But I got rid of the drag bike. I got rid of the BMW, the 85 BMW. Get rid of a lot of shit. Right now, I'm working on whittling down what I'm taking with me to the island and what's not going. Trying to make progress.
I couldn't convince Hermit to do it, but if you're going to use a shipping container, you got to use one that you own and have that thing prepped to turn into your house.
Yeah, kind of like pre-build it and then fill it with your shit and send it.
Yeah, have all like the internal framing and everything ready, the plumbing ready, everything all installed, except for the external fucking hole that you got to put into it for the, plumbing to go in and out, the electricity to go,
Right.
connections and all that. And you can have that stuff all fucking ready and sealed, and as long as it doesn't extend beyond the the shipping container, you could have it to just be fucking plug and play.
Yeah, I understand what you're getting at, and if I can get one brand new and build it out, like have somewhere here to build it out, I'm going to build it out.
And those materials are cheaper here.
Huh?
Those materials are cheaper here on the mainland.
Right. But yeah, I would like to get it as set up as possible, so that all I have to do when I get there is to drill the hole for the solar and build the array.
Well, you can have the holes in it as long as they're sealed. They're going to have to be sealed anyways.
Yeah, they'll let the sea moisture in.
What I'm
Yeah, they're
probably
gonna have
end
to
up
be
doing is build everything out on the inside of it, as far as the solar is concerned, and then have it marked right where I want the holes to be, and then once I get it to the property, then drill it out and then put the grommets in. That way, I don't have to worry about nothing, but it's all I got to do is drill the hole and put the connector in.
I'm just saying they make watertight connectors.
Yeah, I'll look into see what options I have.
You know, if you can get there and fucking, you've got everything pre-assembled inside. You haven't put up any of like the drywall inside or anything like that, but you have all the framing up. You've got, you know, all the plumbing and electricity in, and you're just using the inside for storage for, you know, you've got your array, you've got all the fucking framing for the solar panels, you got your batteries in there, you know, everything is pre-staged, and you'll show up, put a fucking level piece on the ground, and bada bing, bada boom, Riggs is up and running in 2 days.
Yeah, that's kind of my goal, is to have it to where I can. Hey, quit eating that box. What is it with these fucking cats and chewing on a cardboard box? Fucking weird cat. Then again, their owner's weird, so. Yeah, that's kind of my goal, is to have it as built out as I can. Like, I plan on having a false wall just inside one of the doors, so that it's got, like, say, a window and like like an entry door, so that I don't have to rely on the metal doors all the fucking time, unless I'm going away. Like, say I'm coming back to the mainland for a holiday thing, which I don't plan on really doing that much. But I'm going to have a false wall just inside the actual metal doors. That way it's got a normal window and a house door and shit like that. Right now, my main concern is getting the money together to just get the property to begin with.
Those swinging doors will make the foundation for your porch.
Yes. What, like for the sides, or?
Yeah, well, all you have to do is put some type of roof over from door to door, and now you've got yourself a covered porch.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. It's a fucking massive ass fucking goal to do all this.
It is, and the more you can get done before you get there, the better off you'll be.
Oh, I know. Because once I'm there, I'm gonna have whatever funds I have in my pocket, and that's it. And money goes fast, especially when gas is $5 a gallon there.
You got that right.
Because I checked, it was 5.05 in Hilo. I don't know where the other gas stations are, but that's one of them like cities, I guess. I'm trying to be in the fucking woods away from everybody. Like, if I want to go to the bars or whatever, I can hop on my motorcycle or in the pickup truck or whatever the fuck I take with me and go to the bar. Have my good time, have a drink, have food, whatever, and then go back where it's quiet. I don't enjoy the chaos of being in a city. I don't. I don't know why, but I could only take so much of being around people before the urge to go away from them gets strong enough where it's like, all right, I'm out.
Well, Sioux City and towns like that are set up around one industry, like those are weird towns.
How so?
And, well, they're almost like vampires. They fucking suck the energy out of you. Because
Where
you're,
dreams go to die.
Yep.
yeah.
Like if I was a normie conformie and all I needed was just one car, a very very basic, boring existence, and I didn't give two fucks. All I did was sit in front of the TV and consume goy slop and shit. It's like it works, but you want to do anything with your life, it's like you got to get the fuck out.
Yeah. And the people around there are vampires. They'll suck your energy too.
Yeah, I want to be away from people. I mean, some people are great. Like a lot of the brothers in the community are decent people, but around me, it's like my uncle, for example. He works an okay job, but he's done the same fucking shit since he was a teenager and has no urge to do anything else. Or even make more money or do this or do that. He was just content working a, $10 an hour job or whatever the fuck it ended up being. And not doing nothing. Just sitting at home smoking weed. I don't understand that. Like, you have a hobby? You have, like, a motorcycle or a muscle car or something you go fuck with? A hobby of some sort? No, nothing with him. I don't get it. Just work.
Hey, we got the bypass.
Oh, you got your bypass?
Yep. Doesn't matter today. I'm empty.
Still dragging a trailer, or are you bobtailing?
Dragging a trailer.
Okay.
I even had it washed out.
Oh, nice. Reefer unit?
Yeah.
So are they going to live load you at this next stop?
Yep. At midnight.
Well, hopefully they ain't got nothing going on and they can get you a slot and zap and you're out the fucking door. It is Sunday. I mean, you wouldn't think there'd be a ton of shit fucking running on a Sunday.
Well, judging by the traffic, we're probably at about 25% of the people that are normally driving for work this morning. There's a lot on I-95. This is the main north-south road on the East Coast. And it's pretty truck-wise, it's pretty empty.
Looks like the neighbors got a raise, or one of their bitches got on fucking benefits. They just rolled up in a Range Rover. Must be nice.
Wait the fucking money. The thing will spend more time in the shop than it will in their fucking possession.
Right. I give my English friends shit when I go to the junkyard and I see a Land Rover in there. Oh, look, an English car in its natural habitat.
Proper place.
Yeah, the junkyard.
Well, they can always
You'd think they'd
top
get away
hill.
with all the Lucas Electrics over there that keep fucking up.
Well, anytime an Englishman gets a big head, just remind him of the side draft carburetor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right?
I don't know the story on that one. Carburetors were going out when I was born.
They were awful on airplanes.
Well, they were just absolutely horrible on airplanes. And just as bad on they put them on the Triumphs and the MGs as well. They tried to do with springs and air pressure and being fucking overly complicated what could easily be done with gravity.
Oh, so they basically made it overcomplicated, unreliable hunk of shit.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm sure a lot of them got swapped over. What was it, Del Ordo? Or a couple of other Webers. I think Weber had a decent side draft.
Yeah, Weber was really instrumental in helping win World War II, at least the early part of it, when the Spitfires were kicking the shit out of the Messerschmitts.
Right.
Because Weber, the Allies had the pressure carburetor, and the Messerschmitts didn't, so they couldn't go extended periods in inverted or negative Gs.
I thought it was the opposite. I thought the Germans had fuel injection and could do inversions and
Eventually they got it,
die.
but
Oh, okay.
eventually they got it, but it wasn't until they fucking examined a few crashed fucking Spitfires that they figured it out. But the Battle of Britain was won because of the pressure carburetor and radar.
I always loved the sound of those old airplanes like that. Piston aircraft.
Oh, hell yeah. Emmy, did you ever take a chance to look up my racing uncle?
I did, and
Did you see some of the fun? He started building crazy cars back in the fucking 1920s.
Yeah,
And then,
he was quite the racer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing stuff. What was I found on that?
The early days like that were some interesting
What did
times.
what I didn't find, Brandon, is what did the HAMB stand for?
The what? HANB? I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you said.
You said HAMB as in boy. He didn't know what it stood for.
I'd have to see what he's talking about. Well, I was telling Hemi the other day about a great uncle of mine who used to build some of the craziest fucking vehicles you'd ever fucking think of. And the last car he had a fucking MG with a Merlin engine in it.
Oh, it says this is dictionary.com, so take it for what it's worth. HAMB used to stand for hokey ass message boards. It is an offshoot of hot rod reporting website, the Jalopy Journal, created in 1985. HAMB was created as a way for fans of the Jalopy Journal to discuss hot rodding as a hobby and to share, sell, and request parts and cars. So it's basically an early version of like Facebook, or a way of
Craigslist.
basically communicating with other hot rodders and shit. So it was a journal of some sorts. As far as
Okay, yeah. Some of those 1920 sprint cars, they're pretty wild machines, man.
It's crazy the technology that they had back then and what they did with it.
Sitting on the differential.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thrusting your nuts to the or like what was it? It was an Indian that had the inline fours in their motorcycles. Can't remember. But they had an inline four in line with the frame.
They're a rough ride son of a bitch, I bet.
Possibly. Those early bikes were heavily based off a bicycle, and they just strapped a motor to it. Yeah, it's a cool series that Ham says it was started in the 1950s when just enough of a cornfield was cleared in Asbury, Missouri for a strip of concrete, a timing booth, and some parking. And apparently there's a dragway still there. It's an MOKAN dragway.
Yeah, Mocan. That's right by my house.
Yes,
I
guess it's still there.
Yeah, it is.
You mind if I send Riggs what I found on that?
Oh, sure.
I'll do it in a direct private message.
Yeah, Riggs isn't gonna dox me on that.
Fuck no. The fucking idiots out there doing that stupid shit. It fucking annoys me.
But I had a crazy uncle who built some fucking cool ass shit.
Fuck, if I had some more funds in a garage, I'd be putting together some crazy shit.
And for a couple of years, he had the fastest car in the Midwest.
I've been up to, what was it? 135, 140 in a car. Been up to about $1.25 on a bike. It's a good rush, but a lot of your fun is between 0 and say 85, 90. That's where a lot of your fun is. After about 90 to 100, then you get basically tunnel vision because you're flying so fast and you basically don't enjoy anything else, you know?
Do you know the guy who reproduced your uncle's car, Brandon?
No.
Apparently somebody's made a reproduction of it.
Cool.
I sent it to you in private message, Riggs.
Okay. Oh, it had overhead valve, huh? That was unheard of for them days. Because fuck, 1920s, they were still running flatties. I mean, the Ford Flathead came out in 32, and they ran that for how long?
John was a fucking genius. No doubt about it. But he was fucking batshit fucking crazy.
Well, to come up with some of these ideas, you have to be crazy. You have to be that kind of crazy to have that kind of imagination and shit like that.
And he was also a fighter pilot in World War II.
So that explains his obsession with the adrenaline. Because that's what drag racing is. An adrenaline rush is strapping yourself to a rocket and setting the fucker off. A Whippet Grill. I don't know what that is. $490 for an axle. Sounds healthy. It wouldn't mind me a tea bucket. At one point, I wanted to build one, but fuck, I didn't have my own garage.
Do a bathtub.
Yeah, I suppose that would work too. I was looking at was it Speedway Motors? It's a company out of like Omaha or Lincoln. And they built the frames and the bodies, and they basically sold everything that you can get for these cars. I mean, obviously reproduction. You can't get original shit no more. And yeah, I had a donor car to pull a drive line out of. I just didn't have the frame or the body. I had a 302 with an AOD automatic and a Ford 8.8 axle. I sure as shit, if I ever do get to build one, I ain't putting a fucking 350 in it. God, everybody does those.
Probably lots of parts for it.
Yes, but it's like the street glides in fucking Sons of Anarchy. It's like, oh, you got a 350? Me too. It's like, do something different. Use your fucking imagination. What I think would be cool is do a straight 6 from like say the 50s or the 60s, and then fabricate your own intake and put a blower on it.
I don't know. Everything's been done before.
Yeah.
Nothing new under the sun.
The only thing new you're gonna do is what choice.
Well, there's a lot of
plant you go
things
with.
that people are doing these days that are newer. Like in aviation, and anyways, I don't know about hot rod, but people are taking like 10-volt air-cooled electric motors, mounting them like they're the cylinders of a fucking radial engine around a common drive shaft, and driving that common shaft as a propeller, just so it looks like a fucking radial engine.
It just doesn't have that glorious sound of a radial.
No, it doesn't. It's a fucking electric engine.
Yeah.
But it looks fucking cool. And you get, depending on the number of a number of those like 5 or 10 horsepower engines that you put in your circle.
Sounds like a vegan hamburger, if you ask me.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Hemi on that one. It's like
it doesn't sound right, but it looks fucking cool. And you have a power plant that will fit on a lot of the old designs.
Well, I look at it the same way, like a vegan hamburger, or like what's it called? A lot of these people that are doing the EV conversions on the classic cars, like it still looks cool, but you basically taken its soul away.
But it's new.
Yeah. Well,
that's the thing. It's new, and you said there's nothing new, and like yes, there is. You just don't like it.
Yeah.
but is it really new? Electric motors aren't new.
Well, in the configurations that I'm talking about for airplanes, it's new.
Okay, I'll give you that. 1 point, Brandon.
What do you think is gonna happen with EV aircraft? Do you think that shit's gonna work, or it's gonna flounder like everything else?
Well, once they get a battery that is, has the same energy storage as a fucking gallon of gas, it'll work. Right now it's too fucking heavy for too little fucking time in the air.
Like maybe for puddle jumpers it might be okay, but the batteries are just so insanely heavy. I don't know that you would have much, cargo / personnel capacity.
You don't.
To make it even financially feasible.
You don't.
Like even with the cars, if the battery goes bad, that's a car totaling expense. It's done.
The one who would really know about batteries more than anybody else that I can think of would be Snake.
Yeah, he plays with those every day. I only play with the alternative energy / batteries in the sense of solar and generators and inverters and shit like that.
I've had one hybrid, and it was suspension work.
What? That's all you did to it, or just?
That's the only hybrid EV I've ever touched, and it wasn't anything to do with any electric. It was, good old suspension work.
So that's a lot of.
In my opinion, the more complex you make something, the more fucked up it gets.
Right.
On the surface, electric sounds better because it's less complex, but
Hmm.
you don't get the thrust to weight ratio that you do with gasoline.
Physically more complex, I think. How it operates and controls is infinitely more complex. You gotta have a computer science fucking degree.
Yeah, but
Well,
somebody else has done all that work for you ahead of time.
you certainly got to have a few more,
It's not like
brain cells in your head than messing with a carburetor. But
when you get into the realm of turbochargers and superchargers, it's not more complex. You got to basically have a computer science degree to run the fuel injection systems these days. Hell, even if you've got an automatic transmission, that's all computerized these days.
Yep. 4-wheel drive, computerized.
let's go back to the days of when you had to get out and fucking turn the hubs.
Manually lock hubs.
Yep.
They're all frozen and caked with mud.
Been there, done that.
Well, it would eliminate a lot of the laziness. You'd have to actually keep your shit in working order if you wanted to use it.
We had a 68 Bronco. I think it was 68. Might have been a little newer, but whenever, and that was our, it was a fucked up truck when I was using it. And it wasn't really a truck, but it was our cattle feeder in the wintertime.
What'd you do? Just fill up the back of it with feed and
Yep.
let them eat out of it? Drive it around to the next pasture?
No. We drive it around. We, peel out, a bunch of hay or. Because it had the really good fucking 4-wheel drive. And it was a lot warmer than driving the tractor.
Yeah,
Is
that's
our
one of
Ford-
the big thing is being
The
warm
Ford-
/ half-ass comfortable when you're out there doing all that, nasty shit.
And you were surrounded on 3 sides at least with fucking shit to keep the wind off you. Whereas the tractor,
Yes.
it had the leg warmers, but it still had a fucking steel seat. His dad didn't let us take the fucking good tractors out to do feed. No. We had to drive the fucking Ford 4000 trailer.
Oh, jeez.
And the heater on the Ford 4000, we had a couple of fucking canvas sleeves that went up against the side of the engine. And as the fan would blow the heat back across the engine, and then it'd come up and warm your legs.
Better than nothing, but it's certainly no match for an actual half-ass enclosed cab.
Yeah, there was no cab.
Well, on the Bronco there was.
On the Bronco, yeah. But the Bronco didn't have a tailgate, and it didn't have a fucking rear, hatch cover. It was just open.
Yeah, you don't see them too much anymore.
Went very fast, but the motherfucker did not get stuck. Ever.
kind of the what you want. I was at Walmart getting stuff for Thanksgiving, right? In this old K5 Blazer, like mid to late 80s, like the end of the run for them old, square bodies. Drove past me and I smelled all the exhaust and the fucking fumes and shit coming off it. I'm like, the smell of what real cars smell like.
Yeah.
These fucking cars anymore are so sanitized. You don't smell them. You don't hear them. It just sounds like a bunch of air wisping when they drive by you. It's like fucking neutered, man. At least back in the days when, well, it's kind of weird. A lot of the cars that got all nice and sanitized when, the feminism came in. 60s, 70s.
Yeah, I blame OPEC.
All the emissions came in, and then you couldn't really hear that big, glorious V8 no more. Yeah, OPEC had a big hand in it, but if nobody's buying the cars, if it's all women buying the cars, they're not going to buy some big burly V8. They're going to find some little tiny car. So what's Hemi up to today? Fixing another sink?
No, not today. I'm sitting here with fucking aching with the chills today.
Got the coof?
I don't think so, but I don't feel good.
That's not good.
So, like, how do you know if it's a goof or not besides taking a test? Because all the symptoms are the same as the common fucking cold, too, right?
Right.
Headache? Yeah, I got a headache. Achy muscles? Yeah, I got achy muscles. Chills?
Remember the movie
Yeah,
Airplane? It was the food.
right.
Oh, what did he have for dinner? Oh, he had this. What did they have for dinner? Oh, he had that same thing too. And he's sitting there fucking convulsing and shit.
Now, the only thing that was different for me was the fucking loss of smell. You got the loss of smell?
I could smell my coffee this morning.
Well, then you don't have goof.
Hey! Fucker. Go scratch on something else. Bastard. Scratching on my fucking $1,000 chair. Bastard.
Ooh. You got pliers?
Yeah, I got pliers.
Problem solved.
Where's this scratchy pad? I don't see a scratchy pad, so I might have to go look for that. I bought one of them. You get from Walmart or Asda, whichever flavor you want to call it. It's one. It looks like an S. It's got like carpet on one side. Around here somewhere. Yes, Bingo. You quit scratching on my chair. Got your tail.
I had to cure a cat of scratching, and I caught him scratching something that he wasn't supposed to, I'd
Shoot
fucking
him.
give him a nail trimming.
Oh, you didn't give him a 22?
No, I gave him a nail trimming. He was a really cool cat, actually.
That's what I said. Trim with the pliers.
I'll go find his scratchy board later. That's probably why he's doing that. Their fucking kitty trees seen better days, though. A lot of the posts are missing that rope cording, and they're scratching holes in the posts. And at least the shit's getting used.
This cat, when my oldest son, or when my son was born, really liked my son. He wanted to sleep with him in his crib, and of course, my ex-wife didn't want the cat to sleep with the boy in the crib. So we'd catch him jumping into the crib. And one time I caught him mid-flight by his fucking tail, and gave him a big no, and then pulled it and then put him out of the crib. That cat fucking waited for me to sit down to play a video games, came up, sat on my lap like he was making up, and fucking pissed on me. He's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Grab my tail like that. I'm a cat. You can't grab me like that. Get away with it.
Yeah, they can be like that.
I had to respect him for
They
that.
can be assholes.
You know,
What's that?
he's tiny. You know, compared to the size of us humans, he's fucking tiny. But he was just like, fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah, they're interesting characters, that's for sure.
I should have listened to that cat. He was smarter than me. He did not like my first wife. And I had him before I got married to her.
Yeah, Bingo didn't like this one chick, Destiny, that I was dating.
Destiny sounds like a fucking stripper from the word go.
Well, she was 4'11" and had double D titties. She was half Asia, half white. But he would always sit off in the corner with the airplane ears. Didn't much care for her.
The animals know.
Yep. That was the only girl he ever did it to. Then again, that's probably one of the few that I brought over to my house after the absolutely psychotic ex left. That was just before I got him. Yeah, I can't do the chicks with multiple personalities. I just can't deal with that. My brain is not equipped to handle that kind of fuckery. That was a bad experience.
Yeah.
But yep, I can't handle that. There's overcoming hardship and that, but deal with that insanity. Nope, I can't. What do you want, Bingo? Oh, you want scratches? Is that what you want? And then you walk away. The fuck? Well, there goes one of Pliskin's cars, the Prius.
Yeah.
I wonder what time Dougie went to bed. He still ain't got a hold of me.
He was up with me till 2.
Was he?
Yeah, like 2:30. Me and Indy and him closed out the Discord last night.
Yeah, I'd like to get his car fixed before it gets dark out. And I have no idea what all is going on underneath that dash of his. Just from a kind of a cursory glance, it looks like they cut one of the main wires going to the blower motor and then tried running it somewhere else. Rather than replace a $25 part and make it work.
Riggers will be riggers and rig shit up.
Well, it'd be nice if whatever they rigged up worked. Because it don't work. No, Dougie was thinking about putting one of them little electric heaters you get at the truck stops. That's like a 12 volt. Like, no, like I've been there, done that, tried it. It's like using a squirt gun to put out a house fire. It don't really work very well.
No.
That and it pulls 30 amps, so it's going to really kind of put a lot more stress on your alternator. He just woke up. More road construction.
Yep.
Oh, Rusty's here. What's going on, man?
Hey, Rusty.
Fucking dog just farted. Ugh.
Oh. You're right, giving them all that chimkin.
Yeah, right.
Well, how could you say no to that adorable face, you know?
I'll give you those eyes.
Like, can I please have another piece of that chicken?
I promise I'll be such a good boy.
Yeah, good boy for about 10, 15 minutes and then poot. Yeah, fucking Nalos. It was last night or the night before. I went into a litter box and just dropped a log. I was like, oh.
This one was so bad the dog actually got up and moved.
You know that's bad when they fucking get up and they stink themselves out.
Yeah, they don't even want to smell it themselves. They're like, ooh.
I'm glad I have an exhaust fan above my workstation at work some days. I just walk over to the wall and hit the power switch, and then it sucks all my farts out of the building.
So cold. Ooh. Another blanket. Fucking freezing.
You got any alcohol? Warm up your innards?
No. Mm. I can't remember the last time I got sick. Fuck. Maybe like 2.5 years ago.
Yeah, I think the last time I actually got sick was January of 2020 when I got the coof.
Yeah. But like the kids used to be sick all the time when they were like going to school, but now that they're from home, they haven't been sick in like 2 years either.
Yeah, schools in general, any high traffic area like that, it's going to be just a breeding ground of nastiness.
And you're not talking about the ideology.
Well, that's kind of a side thing. More or less the health. Well, I guess the ideology causes health issues, but
Mental health issues.
well, physical if they start chopping at things.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, throw some whiskey down the hatch. That ought to give you a good liquid coat.
Come here, dog. Come keep me warm. There you go. Lay on my legs. Come on, lay down. Good for something.
Oh, Frost is here. What's going on, man? Yeah, I'm gonna turn that stream on a little bit later when I start cleaning and doing my housework and shit. Check that out. I haven't seen nothing from fucking Sydney in ages. I know he was doing
From who?
Sydney MGTOW. He's
Oh
Australian.
yeah. Yeah, I saw him come on last night.
I popped in for a little bit and then I was doing other things, but
He was on Frost, or the artist formerly known as Hermit. He was on his stream last night.
yeah, I'll watch that a little bit later. Yeah, I ain't seen him in a while. I know he was going to school for some internet security, cybersecurity, or some shit like that. And he had to lay low for professional reasons.
Well, the fucking feminists in Australia were fucking going after him. Got him fired from his real work. He had to fucking
They actually
reinvent
got him
himself.
fired from his security gig?
Got him fired. And he had to fucking start a new career, basically. If I understood what he had to say last night.
Yeah, I know it was kind of ruffling some feathers with his job at one point.
Yeah, well, some chick said to the, it was apparently a customer of his firm. So,
Well,
who's
hopefully he
wanting to get
can
on?
do his content the way he wants or what have you. Well, obviously within legal lanes.
Here's Frost. He's going to tell us all about it, I'm sure.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's going on?
So,
Yeah, dude, it was crazy as hell. I'm just doing my stream, on my 6th channel, starting over, so my sub count is small. And out of nowhere, I see Sydney MGTOW in the fucking chat, and I was like, that's got to be one of the guys trolling me. There's no fucking way that's actually Sydney MGTOW. And then, I dropped the link, and it was him. And yeah, I was honored. He's one of the OGs from the space, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a few different reasons why he quit making videos. One of them was he did get fired from a job.
yeah, that one of his customers fucking told his boss that if he kept fucking working there, she wouldn't be their customer anymore.
Yep, and they wonder why guys don't show their face. Like, if I'm saying this stuff that's controversial and I can get fired from my job and basically canceled from society, why would I show my face? Because a lot of people are like, oh, you guys don't show your face. You must be a 1,000-pound incel that's 4 feet tall. And it's like, no, if I show my face, there's a good chance I won't be able to make a living.
That's why I don't show my face. Fuck. I mean, granted, I don't make a ton of content, but it's like, I mean, fuck, you don't even show your face on this latest iteration, and you still got paid to visit. So I mean, I don't know that it's a sure proof way of. Well,
at the end of the day, if they want to find you, they can find you, but not showing your face makes it harder, I imagine.
Yeah, I'm of the opinion I don't give a fuck. If they want to find me, they can find me. I've seen with everybody getting doxxed and getting visit from Chloe's and stuff. You're not hidden, but still, you're not hidden from the feds. Maybe you're hidden from fucking some bitch or some asshole that wants to just privately fuck with you.
Yeah, like a crazy feminist that may try to destroy your life or something.
Yeah, but I don't give a fuck. They can fucking try to destroy my life. I've fucking been to war. I don't give a fuck about some little bitch going, he's an asshole. He says things that don't make me feel nice.
He said it in the wrong tone.
See, I mainly don't show my face because I don't really care too much about me, but I don't want these people to bother my family. And then if my dad found out I made this type of videos, he already thinks I hate women, so he'd be like really not too happy with me. So
I don't hate women. You don't hate women. You just don't fucking respect them. There's a difference.
I made the mistake of telling my dad about MGTOW a long time ago on a camping trip up north, and he thinks I like hate women now. And it's like, bro, I don't hate women. I understand them, and I know not to get involved with them. No marriage, no cohabitation, no kids, because if you do those things, they can destroy your life.
Oh, and Hermit, I'm pissed. You didn't invite me on the channel. On the panel last night to talk to Sydney. Pissed.
My bad, dude.
You're like, Hermit. I mean, you're like,
I dropped
it. Guys. Yeah, you dropped it, but you said it was for Sydney, and you said the other one was for Yeet. Yeah. So I wasn't gonna jump in your shit when you didn't invite me.
Well,
and you got to realize I'm fucking teasing you right now. Too.
I know. I also didn't want to have too many people on because when you have too many people on, sometimes it turns into a shit show and everybody's talking over each other. And when I'm
Yeah.
having like one of the OGs on, I'm like, yeah, I definitely don't want that to happen. And then One Fast Dak was on the stream, so it was good to see Dak. He looks healthy. He's doing a
it's
lot
great.
better. So that was great. I'm trying to encourage him to live stream some more. So hopefully we can get some Dak live stream soon, guys.
How is Dak doing? Is he getting his health a
Yeah,
little bit better?
He says he's about 85% back.
Well, I hope
Yeah,
it stays
Dak said
that
he was
way.
85%.
Yeah, oh, dude, he looked way better from last time we seen him drop a video. He looks healthy. He seems like he's, he's like, what's the right word? Like positive. He seems like he's positive of what's going on. So,
Well,
but
that's
yeah,
good. I'm glad he's doing a little bit better.
and I got to thank SCE because I guess SCE was the one that texted Sydney MGTOW to tell him to come onto my stream. So shout out to SCE because that's pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, SCE knows everybody.
He does, man. He's like, even though he doesn't really make videos, he's still like one of the OGs too.
No, he's the
He's
Uber
the
wrench.
MGTOW hermit. He knows everybody.
Yeah,
He's
he
in the
literally,
background always.
like when we say the master wrench, he literally is the master wrench.
He and D-Man are really fucking crucial to our community.
Yeah, I like D-Man. D-Man is a good dude.
I was listening to Mannix last night. D-Man and Chaz were going back and forth throwing donos, and fucking Chaz had to take a shot or a drink for each one or something like that.
Yeah, every time Chaz does a live
Rest in peace, Chaz's liver.
Every time Chaz does a live stream, I just try to encourage him to drink more Everclear.
He sounded pretty fucking sauced.
Yeah.
Shit was hilarious. He's like, man, I don't know how much more I can do, man.
See, I just don't drink. I don't know. If I do, I'm having a couple of drinks, if that. I just personally don't like to do it.
Hey, we got the bypass.
All right.
But yeah, where are you headed to right now, Brandon?
Atlanta.
Atlanta, the ATL.
Yeah, the dirty South.
The dirty South. But yeah, I'll probably do live streams. I'll do like 1 or 2 on a weekend. And then like during the week, I'll just like do funny shorts or something because I don't have the time to live stream during the week. I'm too busy.
That thing with fucking Greta Van Susteren yesterday. I've only got petroleum jelly.
Oh yeah, dude. I kind of wanted to tag Edith in it because it was Skeletor, so that would have been funny too.
Yeah. But the whole, the whole thing of her saying, "How dare you," but still holding her fucking legs back so you had access to her cooter.
Yeah.
You know?
How dare you? But then she still had her legs wide open.
Yeah. Well, I need to put some diesel in this fucker. So I'm going to stop for a bit.
So what have you been up to, Riggs?
Working overtime and dealing with eBay. About it.
You still dealing with retards on eBay?
Yeah. The one dude got his package. The other one, I'm still waiting on him to get his correct package.
See, the shitty thing about doing eBay now, and is why I'm hesitant to start it back up, is because Joe Biden's got that stupid tax bill where if you make more than $600, they're going to start taxing you, which is fucking retarded. And from what I've read and watched videos on, a lot of people, they don't want to do eBay anymore because they're like, what's the point You know, I got to keep track of everything so goddamn close because they're going to send this new tax bullshit to bother me. Because originally it was $20,000. If you made $20,000 or more, you got taxed, which I get, but $600, it's like, what?
Yeah, 20 grand I get. That's a sizable lump of cash. But $600, fuck, I cleared that just getting rid of shit off of my shelf here.
Yeah, and I did watch another video where they were going to do it this year, but they're putting it off to next year because they said there's no way they could enforce it right now. So they're just like making these laws that they're not going to be able to enforce. But then again, that's probably why they got like, what is it, 80,000 IRS agents that all have guns now.
Yeah, what do they plan on doing with that? You know, I mean, they're gonna come onto your fucking door and start putting a bullet in your head for not paying your $600 worth of tax.
I mean, they're doing something. They're doing something.
Gonna pop shit off.
Yep. I mean, they're doing something. Why else do they hire 80,000 IRS agents, and they literally all are going to be armed? Like, why do IRS agents need to be armed?
Right.
To take your shit without your permission.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm doing what I can to liquidate a bunch of shit.
Yeah, and then I've been looking at Airstream campers online too. I'm thinking about getting an Airstream and shipping it to the island. Believe it or not, I've seen some for like 15 to 20,000 that are in decent shape and are remodeled. So
yeah, if you can get one in good shape and have that to live in, fuck, go for it.
yeah, and then if we can do the Airbnb thing, I'll rent it out on.
I'm just trying to get my land money.
Yeah. After watching that one video I sent you, I'm feeling pretty good on the Airbnb thing. Like that law might not get passed. Did you watch any of that video or no?
I watched part of. I got to the part where they started discussing the cesspool bullshit, and then I had to like leave that video.
Oh, well, yeah. Well,
I didn't get to the Airbnb thing yet. They were talking about upgrading cesspools.
Yeah, when they got to the Airbnb thing, he sounded very optimistic. He said, if it does pass, it won't be for like a year or two. And he said the first time Airbnb laws passed on the island, nobody was really ready. Nobody really knew about it. It was the same 10 neighbors going around to all the hearings complaining. And then the community caught wind of it after and got mad, but it was already too late. But they said this time everybody is ready. They're heavily funded with lawsuits to fight back. So they're like really prepared to fight it. So I got a good feeling. I could be wrong, but I got a good feeling that that's not going to pass.
So the first time it was a bunch of Karens just stirring up shit. So now this time they're not going to let it happen.
Yeah, it was like the first 10 neighbors. It was like the same 10 neighbors going to all the hearings, complaining, and the community didn't really know what was going on. By the time they figured it out, it was too late. And now everybody they're ready, they're prepared, and they're going after hosted rentals. So they're going after the small mom and pop shops that just want to rent out a tiny house or a tiny structure in their backyard and make a living. And they're not cool with that. That's why when they had that Zoom meeting where they're talking about it, they had 700 people flooding the Zoom meeting and they were all pissed off. So I think they're really going to do everything they can to fight this. So like before I was kind of like black pilled on it. I'm like, fuck, dude, they're going to totally ban this. We're fucked. I'm not going to be able to do what I want, but I actually like have taken a few white pills on this. So
It wasn't a Jack Murphy pill, was it?
No, it wasn't zinc pills. It was white pills.
Gotta give you shit on that one, but no, I hope they don't do this shit, because that's going to be one of the ways I want to try and make a few bucks, is have, maybe 2-3 tops units.
Yeah, the most
now
you
that's
can
if
do
I
is
get the
5.
3 acres, but
Yeah. But yeah, and then even if it does pass, it'll take like a year or two. So say I get there in October, and then it does pass in a year. I'll try to just fucking pump out my listings and get a bunch of money as I can before they tell me I can't do it no more.
yeah, make the cash while you can. I got another order that'll be going out tomorrow.
Cool.
So I'm trying to get it done. I'm a couple $100 away. I think I got like 2,800, almost $3,000 saved.
Dope. Yeah, dude,
So,
just keep saving,
I'm
keep
trying.
keep saving, keep planning, man. You got. I'm telling you, if you put your mind to it, you can do it. You are in debt. You're pretty much out. Like, you only have a little bit left, right?
Yeah, it's like the amount I have left. I'm basically just I'm snowballing on one, a little bit on the other, and then I'm throwing all the rest as much as I can on my my savings.
Yeah,
So I'm highly prioritizing my savings, but I'm also still kind of paying on the other a little bit at a time as well.
yeah, dude. Like, you can, like I said, man. If you put your mind to it, you can do it. You pretty much got out of debt. You got a little bit to go. You're working on your savings. Just work hard and plan, and then before you know it, you'll have your acre, 3 acres, whatever it is, on the island, and we'll be neighbors. And yeah, man, just keep it up.
I want to be somewhat close to the point where I don't have to go on any main roads to, say, get to your place.
Yeah, well, if you're somewhere in, I don't want to say exactly where I'm going to be, because
I understand.
but if you're somewhere in that area, you should be able to pull that off, because it's like the rainforest. It's like in the middle of nowhere, and it's like all dirt roads and stuff. So
Yeah, because if I don't need to go on a main road to get there, or to go to the gas station or whatever, my truck's gonna sit. Like, I'm gonna be on my mini bike.
yeah, and anyways, even if somebody did call the cops on you, like, for, like, say it's a Karen or whatever, it takes like 30 minutes to an hour for them to respond in the area that we're going to be living in.
Right. Well, that and all the roads in that general area, they're all private roads. Like, they're all, a company maintains them, but you pay a fee, right?
I don't think they really maintain those roads at all, dude. I remember driving down some super fucking sketchy roads when I was looking at property, and you had to drive like 5 miles per hour. It was insane. My dad brought my stepmom. Yeah, my dad brought my stepmom. She was bitching and complaining the whole time driving down this road. Now, my road is a dirt road. It's not that bad, but I remember driving down this one road. I'm like, holy fuck, dude. It was almost like the surface of the moon. But what's up, Doug?
Hey, Frost. Good to see you, man. Thanks for letting me come on, Brandon.
They're 100%.
Good to see you, Doug. Did you like that Sydney MGTOW stream last night?
That was awesome. Hey, Riggs. Yeah, man. Your last 2 streams were great. I really appreciated what you had to say about that. That better biatches thing the other night, and
well, not a lot, but a handful of people
monkey lips
are salty at me for that stream, because I said in 2023 is the year we're calling out the grifters and the chameleons. I don't care if it's Grandma Monkey Lips. I don't care if it's GM. I don't give a fuck who it is.
Yeah.
The fucking grifters and the chameleons are getting called out.
Yeah, man. I made the mistake of thinking that we could, like they could be a part of this for somehow, but no, like women cannot be red pilled,
No,
and
they can't.
and they can't understand the plight of men. So for me, it's a waste of time trying to educate them on it. That's
Yeah,
just
and
my opinion.
and like TFM has said this before, the best thing is we don't need to convince the women. We just need to
No,
convince the men. Because when you convince the men and they all put their foot down, there's not a goddamn thing the women can do.
no. And that's why I'm taking your stand on it too, because and it's not about hating them. It's not about,
Yeah, we don't hate them at all.
I'm just kind of indifferent to them, and I realize that I'm a MGTOW for a reason. Like, and and I know it's not a movement. I know it's more of a philosophy, but like I'm going my own way for a reason, and to try to educate them on it, to me, it's just not something I want to do.
Yeah, you're talking to a wall, and like 90% of them won't listen anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And like even if they really try to, they can kind of understand it, but they'll never be able to understand it like we do.
Exactly. I mean, if going back to like understanding their nature, it's like, how can you explain to somebody why you're going your own way, why you're taking the red pill and doing this life this way? How can you explain to somebody whose very nature can't appreciate it, and they can't understand it? Like, women cannot go their own way.
No, they are reliant and dependent on men, so they physically can't go their own way. Now, we're not reliant on women. Sure, we need them if we want to have kids, but if we don't want to have kids, we don't need them. They need us, even though they say I don't need a man. That they only say that because the government has replaced us. If you get rid of the government, they fucking need us, but the government is their man now.
That's true. That's right. Yeah. Or yeah. Yeah. So I mean that's yeah. What even if people are salty at you, I'm glad you said it.
I mean,
And
I don't really give a shit if they are salty. All I
no,
know is I'm gonna practice what I preach, and if they don't want to practice what they preach, then whatever. Fuck it.
that's it. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I'm done. I'm done entertaining those chicks too. Like I'm not going around them anymore. I mean,
And
I don't.
I just think it's funny they invite me on that stream to talk to Minka, and it's like you guys know how this is gonna go. You've seen me like deal with I don't want to say any names, but you've seen me deal with other women, and you think I'm not going to like make fun of her and troll her. And then they fucking one thing I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of salty at Kush because it's supposed to be bros before hoes, and he picked the hoe before a bro. If he was on my stream and I had a female guest on, I would have had his back no matter what. Any one of my guy friends, I would have had their back no matter what, because the number one rule is bros before hoes, and he broke it.
Yeah, and I like Iridium Kush too, and
I don't
yeah.
I don't hate Kush. I'm disappointed in him.
Yeah, when after your stream the other night, I popped over there on Bullet's channel, and my stomach got upset listening to that bullshit. I was like,
I don't fuck with Bullets. Bullets is a cuck. He thinks he's done more for men than TFM, Hammerhand, and Chronic. He literally said that. I'm like, bro, Hammerhand literally talked two men out of yeeting themselves within like a week or two. What have you done?
yeah,
Honestly,
I
it
know.
sounded like he was jealous. I think he's jealous of them.
Yeah, to turn on one of your brothers, to turn on, like I said, I know we're not a movement, but like I'm with you on it. it's not that like I'll be on streams where there are females in the chat. And like I don't go out of my way to be hostile. I got friends over there, just like, I consider all you guys here my friends.
Yeah.
But it's like, I'm not here to, I don't know where I'm going with that. Like, but yeah, you don't turn on one of your own. And, especially if you're a MGTOW or a red pill person, you don't turn on your brother. You don't turn on guys for the sake of a woman.
Yep. And we seen that happen the other day. So
Yeah, I can't respect that. I can't get behind it. So
nope, I don't respect it at all. Not
Mm-mm.
at all.
I wouldn't tell those guys what to do with their channels. I mean, it's not my business. It's not my channel, but
I mean, they're free.
I don't have to participate.
They're free to do what they want to do. I'm just not going to go over there anymore.
Yeah, me neither. I will probably be in Cush's, because, I think he's got a lot of good things to say. But that's pretty much, as far as I'll go.
Yeah, I don't even think I'm going to go to his channel anymore. To be honest,
I don't blame you. Oh, Brandon, how are you doing, man?
I think he's getting gas. I don't think he can hear us right now.
Oh,
He's
cool.
He's fueling up.
I've got.
He's making a deal with a lot lizard.
Yeah, he's off scene with them lot lizards. He just told us. Yeah, he's like, all right, keep this on the DL, bitch. Here's $20. Get on your knees and smile like a donut.
I hope you guys get everything you want and get to go do your thing in Hawaii. And if I can help out in any kind of way when I'm in a situation where I can, let me know. I you guys are great people, and I just want you to this community has helped me so much. I mean, I'm sitting here, I'm a railroader, and it was all because I came through this community right here. I had never even heard of the job I have now. So it's
that was Mouth Ape who helps you with that, right?
Yeah, that was Ape.
Yep, shout out
to Ape. Agape.
Yeah, he's just an awesome dude, and I'm off work the next 2 days. I'm ready for the days off, but next week I'm getting on the train and going out of town, and then next week I'm going to Kansas City for 3 weeks. So it's I'll be gone out of town for the next month.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to. I helped a handful of guys with like workout stuff because I do personal training part time,
Mm-hmm.
and then I inspired Riggs to want to move to Hawaii. Now I don't know why he's listening to my dumbass, but
no shit, it's a great idea. Like if you're going to go off the grid, go off the grid.
I've been wanting to go off grid.
Yeah, it's an awesome idea.
I've been wanting to go off grid for a long time, but the more or less the where is what was kind of up in the air, because I was looking at Texas at one point for off grid, and then you popped up and mentioned Hawaii, and this was after I kept getting turned down for jobs down there.
Yeah, because they want
it. If I can't fucking make it work and make this big money down there, I'm like, I'm gonna go fuck off grid.
They wanted you to get the jib jabs right.
Yep,
I was fortunate. Yeah, I didn't have to do that.
No jab, no job is the way a lot of them were.
They're like, if you don't want to have gummy worms growing in your blood, then you can't work here. And it's like, all right, fuck you then.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And my going to Hawaii is basically me checking out of society altogether.
One thing that I noticed is most men are happy with going off grid, with having a small piece of property and just like being self-sufficient and doing their own thing. And then when I talk to women, they all seem to want to go to the big city. They want to do the exact opposite. And it's like, no, fuck that. I'd be fucking miserable if I did that.
Mm-hmm.
like Dougie knows the kind of city, I've been in, and I want to go to where
Yeah,
it's even more quiet than it is here.
yeah. This is as big a city as I would
There's
ever
too many
want to
people
live
here.
in personally.
Yeah, I don't want to live in the city at all right now. I live in the suburbs, but what the hell is it doing? But yeah, for me, Riggs, Doug. So what was it? When I was about 3 years ago, something like that, I got my condo paid off, and I was stacking a bunch of money because I wasn't paying that huge bill for my condo anymore, and it made saving money very easily. And I'm like, holy shit, I could potentially do something cool with all this money that I'm saving.
Nice.
And I'm like, all right, I found the tiny house movement. I've seen videos about going off grid, and I'm like, well, if I get one of these tiny houses, I can potentially live anywhere in the world for dirt cheap because you don't have a mortgage, you're not paying rent, you're pretty much self-sufficient. And I'm like, all right, well, where would I want to live? And then one of my friends, actually my black friend at work, was like, I'm going to Hawaii this summer for vacation. He was going to Oahu, not Big Island. But I
Yeah.
started looking into all the islands, and I'm like, hey, that could be a cool place to live. I look at Oahu, I go, that's too expensive for land, can't afford it. I look at Kauai, Maui, too expensive. I look at Big Island, and everything's relatively cheap because you got active volcanoes. And I'm like, holy shit. And then, I found all these YouTube channels of people living off grid on the Big Island, and it's like a huge thing over there. And I'm like, all right, fuck it. This is what I want to do.
Nice, man. That's really cool. I mean, if you get that, I mean, that's, if, like, I know you've done a stream before about, you got this life here and you need to do what you want with it. And, that's a great message there. I'm working with guys now and I don't know how, I hope I get to go the distance with it, but if not, I need to look into something like that myself as far as like trying to, maintain a low cost of living and a minimalistic lifestyle because I don't know, shit happens.
That's the thing with men. We can be minimalist easily. We don't need the fancy cars and clothes and stuff to be happy. As long as we got a place to sleep, shit, and shower, and we're like not in the ghetto, we're pretty much good.
Yep. There's a lot of people that they don't ever get to do what they want with their life. I mean,
because they become a slave to the things they own. They become a slave to the system and society because they go, I have to keep up with the Joneses. I got to buy that new Bugatti or that Tesla or whatever it is, especially if you have a wife. The wife is going to make you want to, the main reason why guys have to keep up with the Joneses is because they have a wife that it will leave them if they don't keep up with the Joneses.
That's very true. I had a friend years ago out back home. We were out playing some golf one day, and he was a pretty successful guy in the drug, like the pharmaceutical business, or he was a drug rep. And he said, "Man, I make this much money. I live in this neighborhood." And he told me, he said, my wife came to me one day and said, anytime that our neighbors get an upgrade on their house and I don't match that or go over it, she threatens divorce.
Yeah, it's fucking insane. And it's like the guy doesn't want to do that and he doesn't need to, but he has to because his wife will rake him through the coals and he knows it. So he has to fucking, oh, goddamn, the neighbor's got a new fucking porch. We got to get a new porch. The fucking neighbor's got a new car. Now I got to buy my cunt wife a new car. And it's,
yeah.
For me, I'm happy with driving a used car. My car was like $3,000. I'm happy with living in a 1-bedroom condo. I don't need all of the expensive bullshit. I flat out don't care.
Yeah. Me too. Yeah.
Dude, I'd be okay with a fucking loft inside of a fucking big ass garage with my cars in it. Like, I don't need a fancy ass house. I just like to tinker with cars.
when I get to Hawaii, I'm going to be living in an Airstream camper most likely because that's what I'm looking at. And then once I build out my shipping container home, I'm going to build out the shipping container and I'm going to live in that. So I'm basically going to be living in like a glorified shipping container. Now,
Nice.
how many women would put up with that? They'd be like, "No, I'm leaving you. I can't live in a shipping container." What would my friends think? It's like, all right, fucking leave, bitch.
Yeah.
They're a slave to what everybody thinks of them.
Yep. Well, it kind of reminds me. I seen a video. I don't know if you guys watched the Poor Man's podcast. This guy he faked being an internet celebrity, and he found some sort of app that made it look like Instagram, and like he had 40,000 people in a live chat, but it was all fake. And he would go to like bars and nightclubs, and he would have it on, and he would pretend to be famous, and these girls would see the 40,000 people watching in this fake live chat, and every single one of them wanted to fuck him, or he pretty much got whatever he wanted because they thought he was an internet famous.
That's
fucking
wild.
nuts.
Yeah, I'm thinking about reacting to it on my channel, probably maybe next weekend or something.
Was
Like-
SCE was on your panel last night too, wasn't he, Frost?
Yeah, he jumped on for a minute.
I didn't know that you and Black Wolf had cross paths before. I used to really listen to Black Wolf quite a bit.
Me and Black Wolf were good friends.
That's awesome.
Is he still
That's
making
awesome,
content?
yeah.
I ain't seen nothing on
No.
him in a while.
Nope, he's not
No.
even in Discord anymore. He just left everything, and I guess he had his own shit to do. So
Yeah. That's where I came across SCE for the first time, was over there on Black Wolf channel on Odyssey. Been a couple years now.
the first time I talked to Sydney MGTOW was on Black Wolf's channel, because I remember I did my first live stream with Black Wolf, and same thing. Sydney MGTOW appeared in the chat, and we dropped the link, and I'm like, holy shit! I'm already nervous because it's my favorite live stream. Because when you do live streams, it takes a minute to like get warmed up to where you're comfortable and shit. And I'm like, this is my first live stream and an OG join. I'm like, fuck, dude.
That was awesome.
Hold it together.
Yeah.
Because, like, at the end of the day, I'm still, like, a fan. Like, I remember the first time I talked to TFM, I did the same thing. I'm like, holy fuck. I'm actually talking to TFM. I'm like, and I kind of, like, brain farted, and I'm like, fuck. What do I say? Because, dude, TFM literally saved my life. Like, he helped me get through the red pill rage.
That's awesome. I used to listen to a lot of his content too. Like, he was one of the first people I came across in the I guess you call it the manosphere. It was him. There's a few other guys I came across back then, but yeah, TFM. I always liked his stuff too.
Rusty Rivers, Hermit, on your paid off condo, how much is your monthly maintenance condo fee? So I pay a homeowner association for my condo, which is $150. So technically my rent would be like $150 a month, which isn't shit. But my cost of living altogether is like $650 a month, which really isn't shit. Like, there are people that pay like $900 to like $1,200 in rent. So me paying $650 for everything altogether, condo, car insurance, phone bill, like I'm doing pretty good. That's why it's so easy for me to save money right now.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's really good. Hey, Rusty. Sorry I didn't see you say hi there, man. How you doing?
I would say for most guys, like, try to get your cost of living low and just stack your cash. I got this one friend at my work who I red pilled, and he still lives at home, and he wants to get out of there. And I'm trying to tell him, like, figure out how to not pay rent. I go, maybe consider, save up 10 grand, convert a van, live in the van for a few years, stack 80% of your income, and then go buy land somewhere. Because if I could do it all over again, that's what I would do. I would have bought a van, converted it, and then just imagine how much money you could save up just in a few years living in a van. Like, you could probably go off grid easily with that money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to be creative.
Yeah,
you got to figure out.
I'm trying to stack as much as I can.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where I'm paying rent where I live, and but it's kind of right around that ballpark of what you were saying there, Frost. It's not, it's like I pay it once, every month, of course, but now that I'm working and doing stuff with the railroad, it's going to be getting a little bit easier going forward.
Hell yeah, dude.
And it's not super expensive. I mean, yeah, there's places in America now where you're spending $2,000 plus a month for an apartment.
Yeah, and then I imagine you're going to be making a lot more money
Mm-hmm.
when you're you fully are in this thing, right? Like, it's going to be a huge pay increase. A smart move could be, because I imagine you have to live near it to keep that job. What you could do is save up, stack your cash, buy a duplex, live in one part of the duplex, and then rent the other part out. That way, when you're renting the other part out, it covers your whole cost of living. It's called house hacking.
That sounds like a plan. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, dude, there's so many different ways. There's land hacking, there's house hacking. Like, if I had a job like yours and I had to be in a certain area and I couldn't really be off grid, I would save up, I would buy a duplex, I would live in one part, and I would rent the other part out. And then think about it. You're renting the other part out, it pays for your whole cost of living. So everything from your job is going to be straight up just fucking you raking in money.
Mm-hmm.
And then you save that money, and then you could buy another duplex, you could buy another house to rent out. There's so many different ways you could invest that money to where you're setting up your life to where one day you can just not work at all and you can make all the money from your real estate that you invested in.
That's a good idea. There's a guy at work right now who's trying to do that too. Who's been there for 12 years, and he's got rental property that he works on and goes around and fixes, and that's his secondary source of income.
That's what I'm trying. What's up?
The housing market is about ready to face a correction because of the big, massive changes that we're having in the interest rates for loaning. So I have a feeling that now is, in the next few months is not really the time to buy.
Okay.
Just because the value of shit is going to go down because people can afford a certain amount of money that they can outlay every month. And when the interest rates were low, they could afford more house. So you're going to see a whole bunch of places that were going for, the outrageous prices starting to get down into the reasonable again. And when that happens, you gotta check things out. Now we got a guy in here right now, Rusty, who is a real estate dude, and he's getting on right now, and he's gonna tell you probably a hell of a lot better advice than I would.
Rusty's got that Andrew Tate money.
There's that pretty mouth.
What's up, Rusty?
Hey, Rusty.
You guys get to talk about real estate. It's like trolling me. Here's the deal. There's a concept called dollar cost averaging. Now, what that means is that it doesn't matter if the market's high, you buy. It doesn't matter if the market's low, you buy. It doesn't matter if the market has leveled out in the medium, you buy. If you're always buying, then your dollar cost averages out. So this year, you may be purchasing an investment property that's at 7% interest rate. But 7 years ago, you purchased two properties that were at 1.5. 3 years from now, you purchase a couple of more that's at 5. And you see, if you're always buying and you're always investing, it doesn't matter what the market does.
Interesting.
Wow.
That's what they do with the stocks. Professional stock buyers, they always set aside, they say, okay, here's $1,000, and this month I can buy 20 units with the $1,000, okay? 20 units of whatever particular stock. Now, next month, the stock takes a nosedive, and all of a sudden, it's a fire sale. Now your $1,000 is buying 40 units of whatever stock it is. And then 6 months from then, the price goes way, way, way up, and now your $1,000 is only able to buy 10 units. But if you're always buying, the dollar cost average always works in your favor.
Cool. What do you think about house hacking and land hacking, Rusty? You got any experience with that?
Define hacking.
Like I gave Douglas the example of you buy a duplex, you live in one part of the duplex, and then you rent out the other, and it basically covers your whole cost of living.
Yes, I have done that, and I've done that several times. So if that's your definition of hacking, I fully support that because I actually have done it, and I've done it many times. And I'll tell you a modified version of that, if we're going to go with that as a definition. I have large single-family homes, about the 2,000 square foot range. And when rents started dropping, I went in and I cut the 2,000 square foot home in half. So in other words, for the whole house, I was getting $800 or something. Okay. I go in and I cut it, and then I lowered the rent by $700. Now I'm back up to $1,400 for the whole entire property.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, there's so many ways to make money with real estate. Like my plan is for my property in Hawaii, I'm going to get an Airstream camper. I'm going to set up the whole thing to where it's off grid. I'm going to build a shipping container home. I'm going to live in the shipping container home, and I plan on renting out the Airstream on Airbnb. So that's what you would call land hacking. And then over time, I want to save up and get another structure. So between these structures, it's pretty much covering my whole cost of living.
Those are excellent ideas that you have, and applied in general areas throughout the country, they would be a recipe for success. I am a little dubious, though, of Hawaii.
See, why I think it's a good idea where I'm going to live, because I'm 20 minutes away from Volcanoes National Park, and there's a ton of articles, and Hawaii gets 80% of its income from tourism. And I read an article of this chick. She lives like 10 minutes away from me. She has a fancy glamping tent, and she makes like $28,000 a year on Airbnb off this glamping tent. So on one of your streams, you showed the website and everything, and it all makes sense. And I think you got great ideas. The thing that I have a problem with, if I was doing it personally, is that island is a liberal bastion. They think that they can do whatever they want to do, and they're free from circumstances. And it's going to be a risk. But if you're willing to take the risk, then God bless you, and just be prepared to fight hard for it. Yeah, I totally agree with you on that. That's the one main thing I don't like, is it's a blue state, and I agree with you on that. I'm not a fan of that. I just like it because when you go over there, it's absolutely beautiful. The Big Island has every climate like known to man other than Arctic. There's so much shit to do outside. Just at Volcanoes National Park alone, there's hundreds of miles of hiking trails. And like, I just fell in love with the island when I went over there.
Oh no, it's awesome, and I personally have never been, but my family and friends have gone several times, and they always came back with just absolute most wonderful stories. But dovetailing on my concern, just as an example, during the eviction moratorium, I would have a couple of houses where the renters decided to declare that they were going to take advantage of it. And I was able to go to the judge in those counties and challenge those renters and their status. They didn't lose their job. They still had the same money, but just because the law was available, they were going to take advantage of it. Well, those particular counties were conservative and the judges were conservatives. And so the judges ruled in my favor. And then I had the same thing happen in blue counties. Yes, and we do have blue counties in Mississippi. And the judges tried to lock me up.
Yeah, I definitely get what you're saying on that. And since Hawaii is a blue state, if anything like that happens, I'm not expecting it. That's why I don't want to do long-term rentals, because if they ever do that if they ever do that shit again, I'll probably get fucked over. That's why for short-term rentals, I'd probably be good because it's just a short-term vacation thing.
Correct. That was one of the main exemptions under the eviction moratorium. Was hotels, short-term rentals, Airbnb, and stuff like that. So yeah, you're correct on that. So that will be one of your shields.
And Riggs, that'll be one thing that we have to worry about, because I know Riggs wants to move over there too, and he wants to kind of copy the same thing with Airbnb. Well, if they're trying to pass a law right now that's going to make Airbnb extremely difficult for us. Hopefully it doesn't pass. Hopefully it doesn't pass. But if it does, my plan was to do long-term rentals instead. Well, that's one thing we'd have to worry about, Riggs. If they ever did other lockdowns, they would definitely try to fuck us over by saying, like, oh, your tenants don't have to pay rent, and then we'd be fucked.
Right. Rusty, basically my idea for when I go over there, if the prices line up, is buy 3 acres, have 1 acre for my own personal property, my house, my shipping container, with my tools and all that shit in there, my motorcycle, whatever. 1 acre for food forest and just growing food so that I don't have a grocery bill. And then have 1 acre for Airbnb. I think you said, Hermit, you said it was up to what, 3 units you're allowed?
Oh, you're allowed to have up to 5 units on your property.
Okay, so I'll probably end up doing 1 expensive one kind of in the middle, and then 1 like super cheap one, so that I can kind of catch all of them.
That's a good idea, Briggs.
But if now the prices, they're hanging around 35 to 45,000 for 3 acres right now. Now, if I could if the price comes down and I can buy that, then I'll go that route. But if the prices either stay the same or go up, I'm just going to buy 1 acre, do maybe 1 or 2 Airbnb units, and call it a day.
I would definitely get in contact with the region, or however they delineate. I don't know if it's counties or whatever. Like over in Louisiana, it's parishes.
Yeah.
And find out what the codes are, and find out what the Environmental Protection Agency says. And I would find out about the water and the electricity and all of the specifications that goes into that.
Here's the best part about that, because where we live, we can pretty much do whatever the fuck we want.
That's a blessing.
That is the best thing about this, because we're not too far from active volcanoes, so they kind of just let us do whatever the fuck we want. If we really wanted to, we could do a yurt, we could do a school bus, we could do any kind of these unique structures, throw some solar panels, do a water catchment system, and we're good to go. We don't have to get anything permitted. And that's one of the beautiful things about it. Now, if they pass this new Airbnb law that they're talking about, everything would have to be permitted, and it would basically make it so difficult that it wouldn't even be worth doing. So that's why I'm hoping this law doesn't get passed. If it does, I've been watching videos on it. It'll be like within a year or two, but the people are pretty mad about it. And from what I'm hearing, they're well funded and they're going to do everything to fight it. So,
yeah. I have about I have a little less than 1 year experience with Airbnb. I had a house up on top of the mountain in Gatlinburg overlooking Dolly Parton's park. And I owned it for, almost 10 years. In fact, just like right now, I bought it in 2008 when the real estate market crashed. Okay, see, this is what I was trying to explain to you guys. Interest rates were high, but I could command my own price. So when interest rates go up, you guys come in with your price, and I bought it and I kept it for, quite some time, just letting family and friends, use it. And then the last year that I owned it, I converted it into an Airbnb, and had to pass the codes, had to pass the inspections and everything. And it was making money hand over fist. Unfortunately, 2 boys about 5 miles away decided they was going to start playing with matches in the national forest. And they caught the entire mountain on fire, destroyed all of our homes, and killed 14 people in the process. Luckily for me, I had the thing overly insured, and I always had plans to build it back because I had such a good experience with the Airbnb. I actually hired a management company because it was about 10.5 hours away from where I stay, to actually manage it and to advertise it, book it, come in, clean it up and everything, and get ready for the next, group that was going to come in to stay. Now down here where I'm at on the coast, there's a few cities that are really big Airbnb cities, and one of them is Bay St. Louis, and the other one is called Ocean Springs. Ocean Springs is closer to Alabama, and Bay St. Louis is closer to New Orleans. And they have passed all kinds of new laws with these short-term rentals, where you got to make application, pay a fee up front, and then you got to wait for the inspector to come and inspect the house. And they're looking for different things like a window escape in the bathroom, fire extinguishers. If you got any rails, they got to be a certain height on the front and back porches, shit like that.
Basically bureaucracy bullshit.
Yes. It's all the government is just holding their hand out so they can get a cut of your business.
Yep. That's all it is. Like with the industry that I was in, mechanic, the tool man's the same way. Like you'll make, a decent chunk of money wrenching, but the tool man's gonna take a shit ton of that, when you need a tool.
Yeah.
Like there's no reason a hammer should cost you $100.
No.
Or a torque wrench cost you as much as a used car,
Yeah.
Fucking insane.
Yeah, try airplane tools.
Yeah. I know. Tools are. I'm sure they mark them up a bit more for that industry as well.
Now, Hermit, the tax benefits of owning income-producing property are significant, and one of the keys to your success will be if you can get a hold of a good, experienced CPA.
Oh, did he drop?
Is Hermit still there?
I don't know.
I don't know. Hang on a second.
oh my mic got muted. My bad, my mic got muted. So, what exactly is that, Rusty?
Well, like for example,
Certified public accountant.
Yeah,
my
the very first thing that the CPA will try to figure out with you is what your total cost of the property is, everything that you put into the property in the build up to be able to rent it out. And then once they establish that figure, they will then depreciate it over like 22 and a half years. And then from that point forward, you report your income minus your maintenance cost, your hard items that you have to replace, repairs, restoration, just everything that goes into it. Everything from buying Roundup, spraying, weeds, to the gas that goes into your lawnmower, to your lawnmower itself that you bought. Everything from that point forward becomes a deduction. And you see, this is a hedge against paying taxes. And this is why you always hear, the poor folks always complaining that the rich don't pay any money.
Yeah, because they use the rules to their advantage to where they don't have to, and I don't blame them. But yeah, the main thing I'm worried about right now is them passing these Airbnb laws in Hawaii, because if they do, it's going to make things extremely difficult for me, and I think I'll just have to do long-term renting instead, which I really don't want to do, but if it's money coming in, fuck it.
So we're going to have to save every single receipt. Any receipt you get for building your property out, take a picture of it first. If it's thermal paper, take a picture of it and save it, so that when it comes time to sitting down with the tax man, you can deduct as much as you fucking can. And
that's correct, including going out to dinner. And at dinner, if you're taking a woman out to dinner, you're taking your friends out to dinner or whatever, and you just happen 30 seconds before the dinner ends, happen to discuss a little bit of business about your Airbnb, that entire dinner is a write-off.
Cool. Yeah, another thing I was thinking about doing that I think you might have given me the idea to, Rusty, is I'm going to be so close to Volcanoes National Park, maybe I can do tours. You come stay in my Airbnb, you can pay extra, and I'll drive you around Volcanoes National Park, and I'll show you all the cool spots, because it's so big, you really need somebody that knows where all the things are.
And I'll tell you're 100% right. And I'll tell you where to go and look for the models that you can emulate and get even better ideas and even more of a structure to what you're doing. And that's the cruise lines. You see, everybody that goes on these cruise lines, they have like a restaurant menu of expeditions and adventures that they can go on and that they pay for up front, and it's all kinds of different things, everything from in the water to the jungle to walking around, going trails, a hiking thing, then maybe a thing going out where there's some food served for lunch. I mean, look at those cruise lines brochures and stuff. Contact the cruise lines, see what kind of adventures that they're offering. And this is specific to you now, so you need to be focused on the ones that go to Hawaii. So look at those, and you can come up with your own and include them as a restaurant menu package, on your Airbnb, advertisement, where these people, not only are they staying at your place, but they're also signing up for you to be a guide.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, because, it's like, all right, we can go here and go snorkeling. We can go check out the lava flows. We can go to the black sand beaches, and each one can be like a different price and packet or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then on top of that,
Kermit, you can have the fucking most scenic places and call it the Instagram package.
Oh yeah, that's actually probably not a bad idea though, because you have people that want to go to all these places just so they can take pictures for their Instagram.
Yeah, and on top of that, you could then make things like little crystal capsules where you have collected volcanic ash and packed it into the crystal that these people can buy and wear around their necks, and sell it for $5 a pop. You can have all of your hard materials ready to sell to the people that come and stay at your Airbnb, ready to go.
One thing I was thinking about doing, but I don't know if I want to chance it or not. So people will take lava rocks from the island, and apparently if you do that, you're supposed to get the worst luck of your life. And every year, people mail back thousands and thousands of packages with notes saying, ever since I took this lava rock, the worst things have happened to me. So it's like I was thinking about that, but I'm like, what if the legends are true?
One way to
Well, as long
find
as
out.
you're not the one, as long as you're not the one taking it.
I mean, if I'm not the one taking it, but just imagine what the spirits are going to do to the one selling it. I don't want to get fucked in the
Or
ass by
you could fucking,
Hawaiian demons.
Well, Hermit,
you gotta,
the
you
only
gotta
way
get in.
the
You gotta
only
get
way
in
to
tight
beat
with one of the shaman.
yeah.
Or
Yeah, I was going to say the best shaman to defeat the island spirits is to have stronger spirits. So I suggest Kentucky straight bourbon.
Yeah.
The power of bourbon compels you.
I think you'll be all right, Hermit.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm really paranoid about these Airbnb laws. I'm hopeful, but I'm paranoid because if they pass, it's gonna throw a huge monkey wrench into my plans, and it's gonna make everything I want to do a lot harder. And it's basically just Uncle Sam wants his money, so they want you to pay $1,000 to get started. They want everything to be permitted, where right now nothing has to be permitted, and they're gonna make it where if you fuck up anything, it's a $10,000 fine, and it's just gonna be to the point where it's not even worth it. So I'm hoping I'm hoping these laws don't pass. The one YouTube video that I watched, the guy seemed optimistic, and it kind of like gave me hope. But all I can really do is just keep an eye on it and see what happens.
Yeah.
Well, Hermit, the only thing I could tell you is this. I'll give you some advice. I've been doing this for over 25 years. You know what they call Daredevil? What they say about Daredevil in Marvel Comics?
Yeah, the man without fear or whatever.
That is correct. If you're going into freaking real estate, man, you need to become the man without fear. Period.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good advice. Yeah, because all I can really do is just, all right, this happened, change and adapt. The monkey wrench got thrown in. I go to Plan B, and Plan B is going to be long-term rentals, because a lot of people live in like off-grid structures on the island. Like living off-grid is like very common over there. So I could probably rent out I don't know how much money I could get for my Airstream if I rented it out long-term, but as long as it's money coming in, I'm okay with it. Because people live in all sorts of shit over there. People live in yurts, they live in dome houses, they live in school buses. Like people are living so many alternative different ways over there. That's one thing that I love about it. Like it won't be uncommon for somebody to like live in a hut or a yurt or a school bus over there.
Yeah, I can tell you this from firsthand experience, gone through the cycle at least 3 different times in my 25 plus years. When the housing crashes, okay, and people ain't buying, which is what we're experiencing right now. And don't get me wrong, I just hand walked somebody through buying their very first single family home, and they close on the 10th of this month. So the houses are still being bought and real estate still being exchanged. However, it is tremendously slowing down. When that happens, rents go up and the demand for rentals goes up.
Cool. Yeah, because
people got to have a place to live, man.
Yep, everybody needs a place to live.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to get off of here, but I'll keep on listening.
Yep. Thanks for the advice, Rusty.
Nice.
God bless all you brothers. I love you. You know that.
Yep. God
Absolutely,
bless.
Rusty. Same to you, man.
Okay,
Hey,
Bye-bye.
Rusty, I got a question for you before you go.
go ahead.
Did you get in touch with Bandit?
I have not yet. Bandit is
Okay.
a little bit preoccupied, but I am, and that is at the top of my list.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yes, yeah, we're gonna get that up and going, True Blood. Yep, and you got a hell of an idea, man.
Oh, I think I know what you guys are talking about. That you talked about that on my stream a bit.
Maybe what I was talking about with Rusty was putting together a group of men who would go to the brothers when they're coming towards the end of their life. Like, there was nobody to go out and sit with Seafood when he was dying. There was nobody to go out and be with Vengeance when he was dying. And just putting a group of guys together that would, go and be with the brothers during their last of their days. People they didn't have to worry about fucking coming after any of their money or anything like that. Just somebody to sit there, hear your last thoughts, hold your hand when you're fucking passing on from this mortal coil.
God, that's
And,
an awesome idea.
And Rusty and I are I talked to Rusty about it because he was always wanting me to set up a cash app so he can make donations to me. And I don't want any donations, but I've had some ideas about organizing some things for the brothers that would actually benefit from having donations.
Wow,
And that's what Rusty and I were talking about. So
It's a noble cause.
Yeah, I've been sort of skating around this idea, trying to figure out something that would be, beneficial for the brotherhood and beneficial to, MGTOWs in general. That would be selfless and also could, really help to ease the pain of dying. Because everybody gets old and dies, and one thing that we aren't going to have is our big family sitting around.
Yeah.
And to know that somebody of a similar mindset is just going to come there and be with you and make sure the fucking nurses don't jack you up, steal your shit. It can be really nice.
That never happened.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the Grim Reaper comes for us all. I think I heard this from the first Avatar movie, and it's true. Energy is only borrowed. One day you have to give it back, and it's absolutely true.
Yeah.
Well, that's the first principle in the rules of thermodynamics.
Yep.
Energy may not be created or destroyed. It only changes form.
Yep.
And that's hard science as well as fucking comic book science.
So it's almost like we borrowed this energy from the earth, and now our time has come, and now it's time to give it back into the earth.
Well, cosmologically, it's a lot older than the earth.
Yeah,
it can never, if you think about it, if energy can never be created or destroyed, it can only change form. That goes all the way back to the very beginning of time.
Yeah, wow.
Right?
Yes. Yeah.
It's almost kind of like it's almost like reincarnation if you think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what that means, right?
What?
That means that Socrates and Robert E. Lee are still somewhere.
Yeah.
Little bits and pieces of them, yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
I could be Socrates right now, and I don't even know it. You guys don't even know it.
Well, there are billions and billions and billions and billions of atoms that go into every single cell of your body. And you have hundreds of billions of cells in your body. So you're made up of, hundreds of billions of trillions of atoms, and they all started, because the other part of that equation of energy not being able to be destroyed is matter cannot be destroyed. It can only change form.
Ape's got a question for you. What is
Okay.
time?
What is time?
What is time?
Well, time is the fourth dimension.
That's interesting.
That's correct, True Blood. Do you know what the fifth dimension is?
My wiener.
No, but I've heard their music.
Space.
Yeah, space
Well,
time.
Space is the three dimensions put together, but yeah.
Rick said
Yeah,
he
I had a
was
professor in college that was world renowned, and he really explained this one day to me privately. He said, imagine drawing a square on a piece of paper. He said, that's the first dimension. And then he said, imagine squaring the square. And he said, that is the second dimension. And then he said, imagine squaring the squared square, and that is the third dimension. And then he said, when you introduce time, then the squared that was squared becomes squared again. And then once you introduce space, it all starts all over again.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
that's
above
Okay,
my
guys,
level.
take it easy.
See you,
All right.
Rusty.
See you, Rusty.
10-4 and out.
Take care.
Peace. Yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna jump off too because I got some stuff I got to do.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
It was good talking to everybody, though.
You too, Frost. Keep it up, dude.
And make sure you guys check out my stream with Sydney MGTOW because that was a good one. All right, peace, guys.
See you, man.
Later.
Hey, Doug.
Yo, what's up, Riggs?
I'm gonna run to the gas station real quick, and then I'll be back here at the house to tinker with your car.
Okay, man. I'll meet you over there. You said if it's a few minutes after 1, is that okay?
Yeah, it's just ballpark. But I'm
Okay,
gonna go
perfect.
run and grab me a coffee or something, kind of perk up a bit.
Yeah, that's what I need to do too, and get up and around and moving and get the
Yeah.
blood flowing.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go get me some coffee and then
Hey, Doug.
back here at the house.
Doug,
Yo,
Get
what's
the
up,
coffee.
Mr. Henry?
get the coffee and bring it to Riggs.
Oh, I could do that. Yeah, let me get the coffee, Riggs.
It ain't that far away. I mean, I don't.
Okay.
I'll get it,
Okay.
but I'll be here.
I called Brandon Mr. Hemi. My bad, Brandon.
It's all right. It's kind of a promotion, other than the fact that he's married.
Yo, I didn't know that. Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Hemi is RPM.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Do you know what RPM stands for?
No, I don't.
Red Pill Married.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's a rare breed, isn't it?
Oh, there's a few of the brothers around like that.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Hemi was being absolutely mean and rude to us on his stream, it's in Discord. He was working on plumbing. He didn't give the camera any plumber's crack for Mitchell's OnlyFans. He did give us some finger in the tailpipe action, though. He showed us his box and his big tools. And
Where are you heading today, Brandon?
I'm going to Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
all right, guys, I'll be back on a little bit later.
Okay, see you, Riggs.
I'll see you in a little bit, Doug.
Okay.
Later, Brandon.
Later.
Rubber side down.
That's the plan.
All right, take care.
Is this your first time through there in the big rig, Brandon?
Yeah, I've been driving it at night. First time
Oh,
seeing it during the daylight.
Oh, okay. Are you close to it, or are you still a few hours away?
I'm about 200 miles away.
Oh, okay. Ugh. Are you going to stop before Atlanta, or are you going to go make it all the way there? Probably.
I'm going to go all the way in.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah.
I had sort of a late start today, but I don't have a pickup until tonight.
Oh, okay. So you got plenty of time.
Yeah.
My
I'm
week
going to
was
stop. I'm going to stop one more time before I get to my destination, reset my clock.
okay. Cool.
I just got off of a 36-hour reset, so I've got
Oh,
I got lots of fucking hours.
oh, yeah, yeah. You're all cleared up now for the whole week now, aren't you? Yep.
Yeah. Sucks the way it happened,
Yeah.
because I got down to Brunswick to pick up a load, and quite literally, as I was walking into the fucking office to pick up my load, they canceled my fucking load on me, and I
Oh,
sat around. I sat around since fucking Friday. I drove down on Thursday night, and I sat. Then I went to the beach on Friday. Then went to go to get my pickup on Friday afternoon, and they canceled my load. And I sat around since Friday to Sunday, doing
wow.
nothing.
That sucks, man. That, yeah. Did because if you're in the truck, you want to be rolling. I mean, that's just the way it is.
I was at the beach,
Okay.
granted, but it's not the middle of the summer beach. It was cold. God damn it, it was cold.
Yes. Yeah.
You know, even though it was 80, the water wasn't fucking 80, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Gosh, 80. That sounds pretty good. We're up here in the teens and below freezing pretty much most of the time. So,
Well, when the air temperature is 80 and the water temperature is 50,
yeah, you don't want
it ain't no fun to swim.
no. Oh,
And there's not, 100 fucking teenagers running around in bikinis that you can look at either.
no.
Although I did meet an old boy who did the metal detecting,
Mm-hmm.
and he had a medallion that he made out of a fucking Spanish doubloon that he found after a fucking hurricane.
Damn, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh.
'Cause I saw him out there, and I got to fucking talking to him. He just old retired, got bored out of his mind, fucking metal detecting on the beach. I got talking to him. I was like, hey, yeah, you ever find anything cool? And he pulls out the fucking Spanish bloom.
Wow. How old is that thing?
Oh, it'd be like fucking between 600 and 400 years old,
Wow.
something like that.
That's pretty badass.
Because, there's all kinds of hurricanes around here. They didn't know how to predict them back in the day. They would have these treasure ships come and just fucking get shipwrecked and nobody ever hear from them again.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, 2 of Christopher Columbus's ships got wrecked in a hurricane. That's how close, we came to not, having Christopher Columbus be the dude that formalized the position of North America on the map.
Wow.
Other people have discovered it before, sure, but they didn't fucking tell anybody.
So he's the first one who gave the announcement.
Yeah, he was making real fucking maps. They weren't the greatest maps, but and they went back to the court of Spain and said, "Hey, these are the people I found there," because he fucking took a bunch of prisoners and
Wow.
he took a bunch of food that only grew in America, and he said, "This is the shit they have over there." Boom! New Spain has arrived. Let's go get us some.
Yeah. At that time in the world, were people thinking that wherever they were was the only place there was?
Well, at that time, educated people knew that the world was round.
Mm-hmm.
They just didn't know that there was anything between Europe, the western edge of Europe, and the eastern edge of the Orient.
Okay.
They didn't know that North and South America were even there.
Wow. Did they just like go out on a wild goose chase? Like, let's just go see? Like, get on a ship and just go see?
Christopher Columbus was actually kind of a dumbass. He miscalculated how big the world was. He thought it was smaller than it was.
Mm-hmm.
And he thought, if I have these ships, which were really modern ships for the time when he went sailing, that I can make it across that distance. Because the main limiting factor of crossing the Atlantic Ocean was water.
Yeah.
If you didn't have enough water to drink, you're fucked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You can always catch fish while you're fucking sailing, but you may or may not have enough to drink.
Wow. Yeah, that's a real problem.
So he calculated the wrong size of the world and thought that with the new advances in sailing technology, he could go.
Wow.
So because Christopher Columbus was bad at math,
His did he? So he lost some guys like along the way. The first.
oh yeah, they lost. Like I said, they lost 2 ships. There's 3 ships that went sailing: the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria.
Oh, that's right. Gosh, I learned about that in school, and I've already forgotten it.
Right, 2 of them got wrecked in the hurricane, and then he made landfall on the island of Hispaniola. And he talked to the Indians there, and they taught him or told him about like the rest of the continents, because they had sailing and they had a little bit of sailing ships there. They knew about the other islands in the Caribbean, and they knew about the Florida and Cuba,
Nice.
the bigger islands. So he's like, "Hey, we found it. We found the passage."
That's really cool. Well, I'm going to go, Brandon, because Riggs is going to help me out with my car. I'm going to get ready to go do that.
Okay.
I hope you have an awesome day, and thank you for being a friend and letting me come on here and shoot the shit with you.
Will do. And make sure that, as your bounty increases, that you pay back a lot of the favors, like for time that like Riggs has given you.
Oh yeah, that's actually priority number 1.
He ain't never gonna ask you for money, but you should probably slide him some.
Yes, that's priority number 1. That's actually my next paycheck. I'm gonna hook him up for helping me out. Yeah, that was the first thing on my brain.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I mean that's just the right thing to do. That's the kind of person I am anyway. And I mean my it's he's a generous dude. I mean it's awesome. It's
Right.
awesome.
He would never ask you for that, but that's
No.
part of the guy code.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I want, I'm going to hook him up and I hope he gets everything he wants and like, just for being the kind of friend he's been to me, if I get in a situation up the road where I can help him, I'm going to. I mean,
Absolutely.
just
I know
no
you
question
will.
asked. Yeah. It's to me that's like if generosity, between friends, between this community and people here, to me that's everything. Like that's what I care about. Like, I'm not I like to make money, I like to stack it, but at the same time I like to be generous with people too who have given me generosity. I mean, he didn't have to help me and he did. So you don't make friends like that every day. That's for damn
No, you
sure.
don't.
Mm-mm. You have a good rest of your day, Brandon. Thanks for
Will
hanging
do.
out, man.
Yeah. Be safe with yourself. What's up, Abe? What's up, fish? Hey, Rusty, I can't read what you're saying. Hop on, Rusty. Tell me what you're saying, man.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Yeah, I just got off of Frank's stream. I didn't even know that he was streaming. Uh, and you know, Tim was there, One Fast Dak, Ronan, Kush, a whole bunch of guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Frank was going over these videos that this woman named Miss Elite has been producing lately.
Oh,
And she
yeah.
was,
She's
yeah,
fucking horrible.
she was calling for the death of One Fast Dak.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's
and
an
she was
awful,
making,
awful person.
yeah, she was making fun of Vincent and you know, and how you know, his cancer and everything. I couldn't believe
Yeah.
what I was hearing.
Well, she and a few other people, you know, the fucking tailor-made man and a few other folks have really gone over the top as far as just being vulgar and, you know, completely, you know, in my opinion, inhuman. And
Yeah,
we
that's
have,
a good word.
you know, we have some brothers that are fucking sympathetic to those assholes.
Yeah,
Bullets for Teeth fucking made tailor-made man one of his wrenches.
I know, and I voiced my opinion about that, and but
He, you know, he's supporting that bullshit. There's,
his reasoning was is that he was able to get Tailor-Made Man to take down those videos about Vincent.
after the damage was done, you know, he
Yeah,
got his fucking clout because an asshole like that and this fucking you know, Miss Elite, all they're after is fucking chasing clout. They will take somebody who's fucking in a horrible way in life, make clout out of using their name because they get the outrage clout. Like the
right.
old saying, there's no such thing as bad fucking publicity. And if you support that in any way, shape, or form, you are fucking supporting the debauchery and the fucking, you know, just backwards thinking that goes into chasing that type of clout in the beginning. There's
Yeah,
no fucking excuse for it, and there's no, you know, there's no excuse for supporting it.
Yeah, I've heard a few people talk about Miss Elite. I don't go over there, and I don't participate in most of these women's things. I
Well, I
just
don't
could
go over
not
there either,
believe.
but I've heard
Yeah,
about it.
yeah, I just could not believe what I was hearing. You know, if a man was saying that about a woman, the FBI would be knocking on his door.
It's it's really fucking, you know, a sad testament to the accepted immorality of today's age.
Yeah, maybe somebody needs to go over there and knock on Miss Elite's door.
Maybe we ought to just stop fucking watching her. If all she does is chase the fucking clout, and if you don't watch them, they don't get the clout.
Yeah, well, I barely knew that she existed, but Frank had her videos up, and I just could not believe what I was hearing. I was like, "Oh my God, why am I hearing this for the very first time?" And how do you think that made One Fast Dak feel? Because he was in the chat and watching the
He knew
video.
about it at the time.
Yeah, that's horrible. Wishing a man would check out. Talking about the enjoyment of somebody dying from cancer. You know, or a heart attack or whatever. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's deviant, and it's a celebration of deviance.
It's evil.
Yes, yes, it is,
Yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
celebrated.
Yeah. Well, it seems like she has lit a fire under Frank's ass, and he's going after her now.
All he's going to do is give her clout.
Yeah.
I I support him 100%, but it ain't going to do no good.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, I just wanted to tell you that I guess I've just been in the dark. I try to focus more on the positive stuff.
It just means that you
But
hang around with good people.
yeah,
I
when
never
yeah,
mentioned it to you because I didn't feel like spreading the word.
yeah, that's some bad shit. I can't believe what I heard. But anyways, that's all I had to say. I'll let you get back to
Okay.
it, man.
I'm not
All
doing
right,
anything but
drive
driving.
safe.
Bye.
Yep, drive safe. Bye.
Well, gentlemen, I think I'm going to get myself those buffalo chicken mac and cheese bowls they serve there at Chester's. Got a Chester's chicken at this next outlet. Chicken.
And so life-changing to me. Help us change the world one smile at a time. To learn more, visit smilestream.org/learn. When it comes to making plans, you are the best. What about those round trips that you plan in advance? You are perfect on your way there and perfect on your way back. Or those meetings with friends where you can make a group chat 3 weeks before so that no problem getting to it. Or your daughter's Christmas party. You planned it with such dedication that instead of a break, it felt like a season. The same way you send teachers to track for those needs. Start sending and you and your walk group from the next company task. Sign up for the local weather and emergency alert. Preparing ready to switch. And meet the family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best thing to make. Get started at ready.com/net. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council. I didn't think it was possible to become a white Susan, agent, after realizing we each had a strong sense of self.
quiet because I don't want to take a chance of hitting you. You gonna be here for a minute? Yeah. I'm not gonna rush you, man. You're learning. I'm not gonna rush you. You're do your thing. Okay. I just want to make sure I blow your horn if I get close. Okay.
Whoever designed that fucking four-door Mustang used to have the fucking head shoved in a toilet. A four-door Mustang? Come on. God, what the fuck is the world coming to? Hey, Singletown. What's up, man? Actually, Singletown, it was discovered even earlier than the Vikings. The Vikings just didn't tell anybody, and neither did the guys before them who discovered it first, called the Phoenicians. There's even some evidence that the Incas were able to sail out and all the way to Polynesia. The Incas from South America, freaking Peru, guys built Machu Picchu. So it's possible the Polynesians knew about South America. Hey, Rob, I would let you on, but you're not showing any like voice. You don't have to have a camera going, but you have to have voice. So could you try it again? Hello. Oh, we had you for a second.
Hello?
Hello. Hey, what's up?
Nothing. Just
How you
watching.
feeling, man?
I'm all right. Just
That's
watching
good.
TV, Fran's cooking. Where are you at?
I'm in Georgia, heading towards Atlanta.
Sounds like fun.
Eh. I had sort of a snafu go on Friday. I got down to Brunswick, Georgia, which is on the Atlantic. It was on the Atlantic coast, and I get ready to pick up my load, and the people at the other end of the load canceled the moment I was in the fucking shipper's office getting ready to pick it up. So,
That was close.
yeah. Well, it still cost them a buttload of money, and I had to sit around all weekend at the beach. Oh, what a shame.
Did you get paid?
Yeah. But I only make about half of what I do driving.
But doesn't look bad on you.
No. I'm going to go grab a load of something out of Atlanta, take it to Fort Worth.
Huh. Well, Fran's in there cooking, and I'm just hanging out today. So
Yeah.
hold on a minute. No, I'm watching Bill on live stream, talking to him. No. So.
That's awful cool. I didn't even know you knew about this channel. So,
You told me about it when we were there.
yeah.
So. But,
And
yeah,
to keep from doxing myself, I'm Brandon.
Yeah.
I said, let's go.
I got you. But, yeah, I was getting ready to go back to work next week, going back to work half-time next week.
Good.
And then I guess we'll probably go back to work full-time after that. So
It's awesome, Rob.
Well, hey, I just wanted to check out your thing and see what was going on.
Yeah. Well, you rode with me during the really rough road. Now we're in the smooth road for a while.
Yeah.
They love their
How many miles you
expansion
driving a
joints
week?
down here. About 3,500.
They pay by the mile?
Yep. It's about 500 miles a day.
$1 a mile?
So. Oh, I wish. I will after this first year's up. I'm not getting that yet.
I thought that's what truckers were getting. I wasn't trying to be weird.
Well, they don't like to insure the new truckers, so they have a few companies that'll hire you. And of course, they pay you the not so great wages the first year. But next year, if I get a hazardous hazmat license, I can make more than I made at Raytheon. Isn't that fucking
and you
sick?
don't get any crashes.
Yeah. Isn't that fucking sick? Like a high school diploma, be able to make more than a fucking engineer.
Yeah. Pretty soon that'll be a McDonald's job.
Fuck. I can't believe what they're doing with the minimum wage. So stupid.
24 states, if you have a family of 4, you can stay home and make $100,000 a year.
Yeah. Yep.
So, yeah, you tell me.
So yeah, I don't like paying taxes for it.
Me neither.
I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
I wouldn't either. So, how many people's on your feed right now?
Oh, not too many right now. I had a bunch earlier. I've got 3 people lurking. A lot of people just turn it on to watch the road. Got a couple of guys who are retired truckers who watch.
Yeah.
Got people from all over call in, talk.
No,
Like
that's
that
cool.
single. Can you see the text message from the Singletown Bachelor guy?
No, I don't see anything except.
Okay. Oh, he's from Denmark.
Yeah, all I see is you're in the show. Everyone can hear and see is all I see. That's all.
Okay.
Hitting the chat doesn't seem to make any difference.
Mm.
Not that it
Yeah,
matters.
it's weird like that sometimes. So you hopped up to be a grandpa?
Yeah. Sure.
I hear the best part about grandpa
We'll wait
is
till
that
that all comes.
you don't have to change the diapers.
Yeah. So,
I couldn't tell from the ultrasound if it was going to be a boy or a girl, though.
they don't know yet. So we'll find out later, I guess.
Yeah.
So. Well, hey, man, I'm going to let you go.
All right. I know this is just super exciting.
Be careful out there.
Will do.
All right. Later.
Bye, bye, Rob. What's up? How's it going, tribe? Looks like we had somebody get off the road. Not a good day. Not a good day. Howdy, ape. Nope, tribe. This is live. Hi, tribe. That's ape. Hi, ape. You're still working, ape? How much longer you got, buddy? Hour? Nice. Well, I'm going to be to my pickup in about an hour. And then I've got probably 5 more hours of driving after that. We'll see. If I get tired, I'll pull over. But I'm going to be running late tonight. You want to hang out? Tell me dirty jokes? No, more like a court jester. Clown wouldn't talk. But you need to work on your juggling and your tumbling, or it's going to be off with your head. Hey, Rusty. Oh, that joke is bad, Abe. That's worse than my jokes. I better stop reading the comments or someone run into somebody. Rusty, Ape, Alex, did you guys know that I was traumatized today? I saw something that no man should ever have to see. It was horrible. You know, it was probably one of the worst things that I've ever seen. You guys want to know what it was? Huh? Do you have strong enough stomachs to hear about this abomination? Okay, you asked for it. I saw, I almost hate to tell you, I saw a four-door Mustang. It was fucking horrible. It was uh, unbelievably terrible. I couldn't take it, Riggs. I had to look away. And it was that fucking bastard mustard yellow orange color. Ugh, it was almost too bad for words. A Mustang with four doors, the color of baby shit. I think that whoever the lead designer or chief engineer or project manager or whoever on that project for Ford, we need to go up to Detroit. We need to find that fucker. We need to give him a swirly. Motherfucker, oh my God. What was he thinking? What the fuck was he thinking? It's a Mustang. You don't put four doors on a Mustang. Dumbass. You're a dumbass. You guys see that idiot with his Harley on the trailer? Who fucking 4 lanes? Cutting across in front of 3 different people, including me. What's up, Riggs?
What's going on, man? Can you hear me okay?
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
I was just going through a bunch of fucking turns and lane changes and shit to get to where I am now.
Yeah, it sounded like you're doing a bunch of bobbing and weaving.
Yeah. And people were being stupid.
On the interstate? No way.
And on top of that, it started to rain.
Well, at least you get a free windshield wash.
Yeah.
The background noise is too much. I'm kind of cleaning, so if I need to, I'll
Okay.
mute.
All right.
Just got done with getting Dougie's car bodged up so that he has heat now.
We're good. Not that he really needs it to drive a mile and a half to work.
Well, when you can't defrost your windows, that's kind of a problem.
Yeah, that is a problem.
But through my testing, figured out that the control knob that controls the blower speed is completely toast, and the blower is on all the time, whether the key is turned on or off.
Right.
So,
They basically
I'm like,
just bypass the fucking switch then.
yeah. Well, somebody had already tried doing that at one point, but they didn't do a very good job of it. So I figured out where I had power, where I had ground, what went to what, and I put a battery disconnect on the blower. So basically what he has to do until we can get to the yard and buy a new control head is reach over there and turn this battery disconnect on, and then he's got a blower to have heat.
Yep.
So it's jerry rigged, but it's functional, so he at least has heat in the car now.
Yeah.
I told him, like, when we can get to the yard, I'm like, we need to go to the yard, and I'll get you a new control head and put it in. But he's at least warm now.
Good.
And it was all out of my parts hoard. I always hold on to all sorts of shit for some reason. I'm like, I'll need it eventually.
My grandpa used to call that a Murphy box.
Yeah, basically. That and with my great grandma, she never threw anything away until it was completely used up.
Yep.
But she also lived through the Great Depression.
Yep. So did my grandpa. He was born in 1901.
Yeah, she was born in what, 1911? So she was what,
12 when the Great Depression.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Oh, the Depression was 28, wasn't it? So
29.
29.
I think it's February of 29, yeah.
So if she was 11, then she would have been 18 when it hit.
It's weird how some of these disasters and shit line up with the beginning of your adulthood. Because the Great Depression started when she was approaching adulthood. I was exiting high school right before 2007. Then the 2008 crash happened. It's weird how that shit lines up.
Yeah.
Bingo, bingo. But yeah, it's crazy. It's like he's like, "Yay, I'm an adult. Let's get going," and then bam, here's a crash. It's like, fuck. It's
Yeah,
a
I know what you
massive
mean.
game of whack fuck. Here's your diploma. Whack. Now we're fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that kind of sucked. But what do? You know, you can't. Us peons down here on the bottom don't really control all that much, other than where our money goes. Gotta love having one day to get all your housekeeping done.
That's why you need a small house.
Bingo. What's this? You left treats on the floor? What's up with that? Those are catnip treats. Look. Hey. See. Look. Look. Fucking crazy cats. That's unheard of for an animal to leave a treat unattended.
Really? No, not anymore.
No, he's eating it now. Apparently didn't know it was there. Fucking cat. Oh well, they're comical creatures that keep life interesting.
Yep. And they're small and furry and soft.
So is the hamster. So is he ever going to meet up with you, or did he just kind of, no, I don't meet up?
No, he always says he's going to meet up, and it's only happened twice. If it happens one more time, I'm going to start treating him like Charlie Brown and Lucy in the football.
Wah, 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 wah. Yeah. Well, I think he did that with the Chicago thing. He was talking like he was going to go and then didn't.
Yeah.
I got no problem with people saying no. That's okay. I'm not keen on that sort of thing. That's cool. You know, you stated your what you like, what you don't. But saying you're gonna and then not, that kind of makes you question what they say.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I got no ill will towards hamster. Hamster's cool shit.
No, I think hamster's cool as shit too.
But behaving in such a manner does make one question you.
I honestly think that some shit came up.
Yeah, that's entirely possible as well. Maybe Richard Gere needed his butthole cleaned again.
Maybe.
Or maybe he's meeting up with Chronic to get his water bowl refilled. Or water bottle.
Maybe.
Who knows? What are you doing, Nala? The fucking cat, I'm sitting in there dropping a deuce. And she runs in there, jumps up on the counter, and jumps up on my shoulder. He just sits on my shoulder while I'm taking a fucking shit.
Shouldn't care.
I'm like, no. I'm like, can I help you? She's just sitting up there looking at me, purring. I'm like, oh, all right. Yeah, she's not a bitch about it. It's just strange. So did you get anything done with your Dungeons and Dragons thing? I stopped in and saw you and a couple other fellows were doing stuff.
Yep.
With that.
Every Saturday we play.
Was the way you guys do it, basically the video games before there was video games, like you met up and you just literally went through a script and shit?
Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons is not a video game.
Well, what you did before video games.
Yeah.
Okay.
Paint pictures with words and talk about what we want to do. The dungeon master figures out the probability of success, and we roll dice. If the dice fall within the probability, we have a successful thing. If they fall outside of the probability, we fail. It's pretty simple. A lot of fun.
When I was coming up, it was skateboards, BMX bikes.
We had them too.
Climbing trees, playing in the ditch, looking at frogs and worms and whatever else.
Yep, we did all that.
And then towards the end of the 90s, I think we ended up getting a PlayStation 1. And because I had basically had my BMX bike and basically learned to play outside, the video games only ever really got touched in the wintertime when there wasn't much to do outside.
Right.
We didn't have internet.
I graduated high school in '85. They hadn't even invented the internet then.
No. I wasn't even invented until, what, 87? And then I got pooped out in 88. There's certain aspects of my raising that I'm glad went the way they did. Because if I would have grown up with a silver spoon in my mouth, I would not have all the skills I have now.
No.
Like all the skills I'm putting to use to get Dougie's car going, I learned by having junk vehicles. Oh, motherfucker! Dropped my
was,
mic.
but then I divorced her.
Like I grew up without air conditioning. Like it was around. Like people had air conditioning. But we couldn't afford it. I think my mom got a bonus one year and we got a window unit, but still didn't have internet. None of that shit. So I actually got to be, well, within reason, I got to be a kid before all of life kind of took the innocence away.
Mommy, wow, I'm a big kid now.
Yeah, or the Bop It, the Furbies, the yo-yos. The having to turn the power button on the computer off before after you shut the operating system off. That was funny. It is now safe to turn your computer off. Oh, what happened here? Oh, you gonna try and pick up early?
Yep.
Hopefully you can. You can get on down the road. The wheels ain't a turning, you ain't earning. as they
That's
say.
right.
What cord does that go to? Oh, that's the camera. The pussy cam, as Hemi calls it. I don't know. I think he enjoys the kitties.
You want me to put your cats up?
No, I don't have it connected right now. I'm on my. I'm using this. I'm on with my phone,
Okay.
and I have my camera off because I remember you said things flow a bit smoother with regards to your portable deal.
Yeah.
So I don't run the camera when I come on with you. Because I absolutely fucking hate being the dude that's, oh, you're going all rubato. It's like, oh fuck, all right, and I just leave. I hate being that person.
Nobody ever gets mad at you as a person because of it. Just,
I just hate being the jackass that has the fucked up shit.
Sometimes I'm in pretty low bandwidth areas, and if there's other video going, it doesn't really mess it up for the people on the stream, but it robots everybody's voice for me. If that makes any sense.
Like last night, it was roboting. People were telling me my shit was roboting, but everybody else was coming through to me clear as day. So I was like, wait, what? Like, you would think if one thing was fucking up, all of it would be fucking up because it's signal.
Not necessarily. Right? Depending on where you are, you may have a higher in rate than out rate. Your IO porting may not be equal.
Well, I think my router / modem, whatever the fuck you call it, isn't exactly the newest thing around. I think it's what's it called? Action Tech C1000A. It's an older. Know. It's an older. What you call it? I call it an internet box.
Does it hook up to your cable?
No, it hooks up. It's a DSL.
Okay. Then it's a router.
Okay. I just know it plugs into the wall with a phone cord and it gives me internet. I probably could have cable internet here, but for what I do with it, do I really need crazy high speed? Like I hop on here with StreamYards or I'm in Discord chit chatting with people. So I don't exactly do crazy high data stuff. I sure hope the hours stay up at work. I really want to get my land money this year.
Hello. I got a live load.
Are you have paperwork or are you picking up?
I'm picking up.
It's the 700 number.
I don't have a 700 number. I've got a 203 number.
700.
I don't have one.
You need to make a phone call.
All right. Thank you.
They hassling you? What happened? They not let you live load, or?
Well, folks, what's going on is my numbers that I have in my work order don't match a number that they need for the pickup. And I went out looking for a place to park and found that the road goes directly into a fucking forest. And here's a spot I can pull over.
So you just left the parking lot and then, oh, bam, forest. Hello, nature.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes.
Sorry, I wasn't paying complete attention here. I'm clearing the desk here.
Goodies.
Cables everywhere.
All right. And if you could stay on, I've got to make a
Yeah.
phone call.
Yeah, do your deal. I'll be here. I'll leave it on.
All right.
I don't know if anybody's in the chat.
Lala, what are you doing? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you, Andy. You working today?
Hey, Riggs, thanks for holding down the fort. I got everything all squared away. And I'm glad to see Indy was here to keep you company. If anybody else wants to jump on, that's cool too. I guess that's the end of Riggs. Goodbye, Riggs. Thank you. Oh, Riggs is back.
I hit the wrong button.
He was just teasing.
Who was?
You was.
Oh, what'd I do?
You left and came back.
Oh. I hit the wrong button and it kicked me out. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah. Well, I've gotten turned around. I have the fucking number I need now. So.
You're back at the shack.
Yeah.
So what ended up happening? Did your boss not give you the right info you needed to get in and out?
No, it's not my boss. It's the fucking people that our fucking people that enter the data.
Oh, the keyboard warriors?
Yeah. Now I've got to tell this guy the number. We have told him our number now. Now we're waiting.
Did he say you shall pass?
No.
Because that was what they basically said the last time. You shall not pass.
Yep. The funny thing was, is if I turned the other direction, I'd have gone right straight to a truck stop.
Oh fuck. He ended up on a nature cruise.
Had to go in and pull through a gas station that had probably never seen a vehicle that large. Everybody was looking at me like, "What the fuck are you doing in here, man?"
Right, who the fuck are you?
Just to be
Oh shit.
They don't have me scheduled to get loaded until 6:30 tomorrow morning.
The fuck? So are they gonna let you load, or are they gonna make you fucking sit around?
They're gonna make me turn around and get the fuck out of here.
What the fuck? So are you due for a reset? Can you kind of make
Yeah, I
that
gotta do.
take
I
up
have
that
to do.
time?
I have to do a fucking 10-hour now. There's no choice.
How much time do you have left on your current time span you're allowed to drive?
4.5 hours. But what am I gonna do with that 4.5 hours? Not a goddamn thing.
Jack shit. So what? Yeah, so you may as well just get your fucking reset in.
Yeah. What else can I do?
And then what? Wait around until.
I had to wait till fucking Sunday. Might as well wait till Monday. What the fuck,
That's some bullshit, man. You know that shit sitting on the fucking floor in there.
Yeah.
Like if you got an open slot,
They
fill
they
me
are
up,
pretty
let me go.
they are pretty fucking full though. I wouldn't. They're not 100% full, but they're full enough that there might be waiting for people to come in.
Possibly.
But either way, I know where to go to get to the truck stop now.
Time to find a Loves.
It ain't gonna be Loves. I think it's a TA.
Is that
That's
the
all
one
I
you
know.
don't like?
Nah, they're all right most of the time.
I remember a while ago you said that wasn't the.
TA's got the best food normally.
That there. Going through on my USB sticks to figure out.
Flying J is the ones I usually try to stay away from.
Are they that bad, or what's the deal with them?
They're dirty.
I'm not up. Just dirty. They don't clean them.
Yeah. TA's hit and miss whether it's dirty or not.
Well, hopefully it's a clean one. I think this USB hub's about a shot. Not registering. What the fuck? What happened?
Somebody wrote HOE in Christmas lights.
That's funny. So, what do you think you're gonna do for dinner tonight? Any
I have
rough ideas?
no idea. It depends on what they got.
Probably a bunch of fried shit that's no good for you.
Probably.
Seems like that's all there is when you go in there. I
Well,
mean, those little roller sticks aren't bad, but
yeah, but they're fucking. Some of them are okay.
yeah, some of them. What the hell is that? Micro SD. Oh, well, hopefully they have something relatively fresh and it's not all fucking nasty.
Well, usually at, well, I shouldn't say usually, at about half of the TAs, they have an actual fucking restaurant. And you can get a salad and fucking nothing. And you don't have to get everything fried, you know.
Right.
The other half of the time, you get like a Wendy's or a fucking Subway or something. Subway is not fried, but it's still bad for you.
Yeah, it's not the greatest.
It'll turn you into a pedophile.
Oh, look, if you go the way their spokesman did, yeah.
Oh,
Going again. See what's in the chat. Don't see anybody. Nala, what are you doing? Is there a squirrel? Squirrel? Where's the squirrel? Anybody home? No, just me. Come on, stupid thing, finish downloading. Where's my pens? Yeah, Singletown. I think it's nighttime where he's at. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty quiet tonight. That's for sure. Yeah, about right. Hammer should be coming on here in a little while. About 7:20. Nala, there you go. Yeah, that's pretty much a given there, Singletown. The batteries are not going to get any cheaper, regardless of shortages or any other crap going on. The price is never obviously going to go down. So, and the lithium ion is, I think it's probably the best technology we got for right now, at least the most widespread. But the materials to make them is not as plentiful as a lot of people would like to think. Especially with all these EVs soaking up all the available resources. Yeah, I'm hoping they don't go too crazy between now and when I need to buy some, because my solar generator, while I've got plenty of panel, so much so that it could potentially overpower the charge controller. But I don't have batteries. The last set of batteries I ran was lead acids, marine 29 DC style. And they worked, but obviously not the energy density of a lithium. I'm gonna try to get my land money saved up and then kind of cross the bridge about the batteries. What about a cloudy day? I got a generator for that. I have I believe it's Yamaha engine powered 2,000 watt load generator. The only thing I would like to do to it before I actually put it in service is hook up some sort of a pulse pump or gravity fed tank so that if I have to run it for an extended amount of time, I don't have to keep going out in the middle of the night and putting fuel in it. What are you doing, kitty? Being weird. Depending on the weather conditions, where I end up purchasing some property, I will probably employ some sort of a wind turbine. It can be, especially in the rainy season. But it's all going to depend on what property I end up with, cost-wise. If I can get 3 acres, I'm going to get 3 acres. But if not, then I'm just going to go for the 1 acre. Yeah, I've looked at those vertical turbines. I haven't really seen enough to prove to me that they can really crank out the power. Like I said, I haven't seen enough on them. I would probably look at, if I went with a wind generator, go with an odd number bladed PMA style, basically it looks like a car alternator, but it cranks out, DC. I'll have to do some more research on them vertical styles to see if they can handle the power needs. I mean, all I'm going to end up running is maybe a refrigerator, a handful of 12-volt lights, because I'm not running AC unless I absolutely have to help it, unless it's unavoidable. So I have a handful of DC lights, and then maybe a TV, maybe. A small nuclear engine? No, I'm staying away from the nuclear. The only thing that's going to be nuclear on my property is maybe my butt after I have some of the local food. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'll tell you what generator I got. Minimize. Internet. Damn it. Yeah, single time, basically fridge, freezer, laptop. The generator I have is a AI Power SC2000 inverter powered by Yamaha. So it's got a 2,000 watt surge, but it's got a 1,600 watt continuous. It's got a 79cc Yamaha engine in it. Weighs about 50 pounds. So, I mean, it's not crazy heavy. It's got a 1.1 gallon tank. So it says it gives you about 4 to 8 hours of runtime at half load. So if I could rig up something that allows it to have a larger fuel tank, if I have to, I could basically run this through the night and have the fridge freezer deal stay on, my little nighttime fan stay on, and charge my phone. I thought about going with a much larger generator, but you wouldn't happen to know the name of this guy, would you? But no, I was looking at running a much larger generator, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not going there to have 100% of the modern conveniences we have here. So I'm basically just going to be powering like the fridge, freezer, and a laptop, and trying to keep all the electronics to a minimum. Let's see, what was it? Was it Green Garden guy that you're talking about? I know that guy does a lot of videos on his property. I think he's got 3 acres. He's got a nice little property. He's got a really nice yurt with what you call it? Not, I think it's cesspool. So he's got an actual modern flushing toilet and shower and all that. It's pretty nice. My eventual goal is to have a nice, I think it's a 30-foot yurt. They're about 22,000 ish. But compared to the average house anymore here, you're looking at what, $200,000-$300,000 for a house. It's like 22 grand. I mean, that's fucking dirt cheap when you start really running the numbers down. Yeah, it's basically an overgrown tent, but obviously made. It's got framing into it. How do you put it? It almost looks like a circus tent, but it's not a circus tent. Like a big round deal. They're not bad. For the environment, it's not bad. You can get away with that there. Fuck, I'm yawning. I haven't even ate anything yet today. Let me see. Yeah, India. It's like a massive circular tent that's got wooden framing on the inside, and in the center there's a hole that people typically have a cover over it, and that's kind of their how do you put it, vent, so that the air kind of comes in the doors or windows and kind of just migrates out the top. What I'm gonna do with mine is I'm gonna try and keep it as simple as possible because I'm not going there to have all this crazy ass bullshit. Live as simply as I can. And I'm gonna put I don't know if it's gonna be like a radiator fan, but some sort of 12-volt operated fan I'm gonna put into that roof port so that when it's nighttime out, I can turn that fan on and have that operate as a whole house fan, like before they had air conditioners. So you would have a fan in the center of the house, and that would suck in all the cool air off the yard, and it kind of cooled down the house at night. And then you kind of shut the windows in the morning and tried to keep it as much cool air in as possible. I mean, the area I'm gonna probably end up being, it's not that hot there. Like, I mean, in the summertime you can get a little warm, but at nighttime, I mean, you might need a fan. I think at the elevation I'm gonna be, you might need a fan to stay cool. It's gonna be a monumental task to completely start over, like complete scratch. You know, no nothing done to the property, and completely build it yourself. But if I can basically build my own housing and be allowed by the city or, government to basically live off grid, I'm going to take the chance. I just got to, obviously, I don't have a ton of money saved up yet. I maybe a tenth of the way there as far as just buying the land. I'm maybe a tenth of the way there money wise. It's gonna be a big challenge, but I think it'll be a lot. I'll be at least somewhat happy there. No snow. I mean, you got rain. You got the coqui frogs chirping like crazy. Some of the bugs I'm not too keen on, but I'll figure that out. Moki, I'm not sure what you mean by small nuclear engine. I'm not entirely understanding what that is. I know what a gasoline generator is. That's what I got. But as far as a small nuclear, I don't know that that's even legal to have. Just because if it goes south, it's it's nuclear. A lot of people are gonna have a bad day if that thing goes. What the fuck is that plug? Okay, that goes to the printer. Yeah, small nuclear is unfeasible. Like I'm gonna have my solar as my main power source. Um, maybe a wind turbine as a supplemental. So if it gets stormy and I ain't got sun, have the turbine, because if it's cloudy, it's more likely going to storm, so you're going to have wind. So I'll have some sort of a wind turbine to take advantage of the stormy conditions. Obviously wind blowing around. And then I'll have the generator to cover my ass in case neither of them work. Moki, is there any way you could post a link either in, like, say, Shinobi's Discord or somewhere to where I could research what you're talking about? I'll look it up. I'll research it. I mean, it's worth looking at least. You never know. Okay, that plugs that. The fuck does this go to? I'm sorting out a bird's nest of wires underneath my computer desk. Fucking shit everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, the public and plutonium. Did you trust one of these fuckers? Out here nowadays that can barely string two sentences together while twerking their ass cheeks all over the place with plutonium? Fuck. I wouldn't. Screw that. Let's see. Computer, printer, that plug. That goes to phone charger. Oh, what did that go to? Well, no, look at that plant, was it Japan that blew up, and then
Fukushima.
yeah, Fukushima, and then Chernobyl. You can't even go near hardly Chernobyl, and that was what 30 plus years ago.
Well, the plant in Japan didn't actually blow up. What happened
Well,
was the
things kind of went
here's-
sideways.
Oh yeah, that's very true. And it went sideways because they have these things outside of the plant called cooling ponds. And in these cooling ponds, they have the spent radioactive fuel rods. And when the tidal wave came in, yeah, when the tidal wave came in, it fucking washed a whole bunch of fucking radioactive shit out to sea, and also up into the neighborhoods. Wherever the fucking tidal wave went, the nuclear waste went too.
Oh, nice.
So it was a fucked up situation, but not an explosion.
Right. Yeah, I ain't trying to toy with nuclear. I'll fuck with a generator. But the most volatile shit I'll be messing with as far as my power generation goes is maybe some lithium batteries. And when I do that, it'll be from a reputable manufacturer, so I hopefully won't get fucked up.
Yeah, and then don't store them anywhere they can get wet.
Right. Well, my batteries, them big, large storage totes that have the wheels on them, that have a rubber seal on
Yeah, I
them?
saw that. I have seen your video.
Yeah, you can buy. Yeah, you can. Okay, so you know what I'm keeping my shit in.
Yeah.
So that's where my batteries will be. I might, depending on the humidity, I might switch that into a different container that does not have the hole for that front panel cut in it, just to kind of keep it watertight. But I'm obviously going to try and position it to where it's not.
You might want to cut some holes in the bottom of it in case of condensation too.
Right.
But I think that having a fan on it and then not storing it anywhere it gets wet is a great idea.
Well, like it's not going to be outside. It's going to be either in my shipping container house, or it's going to be inside my yurt. You know, so I mean, it's going to be shielded from the weather, but I'm still going to try and minimize the amount of ways that water can get in it or moisture. Because it is the rainforest of all places.
Yeah.
Some of the few things I'm thinking about when it comes to all that. It's like if I see something that I could potentially use there, I'll snag it. Or if I got shit I don't see I'm planning on keeping, I'm getting rid of it. Trying to do some prep work. But when I get there, it's not going to be a shit ton of time before, you know, they drop my container and I got a livable space.
Yep.
I got to find somewhere to eventually to keep a 40-foot container while I build it out.
How long is your driveway?
I don't have a driveway. I rent an apartment. Probably one of the cheapest ones in my area.
Do you know anybody that would rent you a, like, part of their yard?
That's what I'm thinking about. Who around me has that kind of coin? One guy, no, he's got some decent coin, but I don't know if he's got any property in the sticks.
Well, you don't need property in the sticks.
Well,
You just need a flat spot that somebody can pull up with a container and put it down and come get it
right.
later and not fuck anything up.
Yeah, I'm not sure of anybody at the moment. Yeah, Andy, it's a bit of a process. I've seen how they pick up and put down a lot of them open top containers, and those are interesting enough to get onto and off the truck. And I've talked to Hermit, so until I can get a spot cleared for my container, he said he'll allow me to drop it at his place until I can get a spot cleared. Because the plots of land I've been looking at, they're forested. I mean, it's rainforest. I think once I get my land, I'm going to tend to take a bit of a survey of it and start writing down what to put here, what to put there. There's one piece of property I was looking at that was butting up right against a nature preserve, which I really want because that means no fucking neighbors. No bullshit. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out.
All right. Thank you very much for
I'm
sticking with
gonna
it.
go see. Yeah, I'm gonna go see what Hammerhand has to say.
I think I will too.
Yeah.
I've got to find a
Um,
place to fucking park for the night, and I'm having to drive
Right.
away from Atlanta now.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, try and have a safe trip on your way to your stop. I'll
All right.
talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
All right. Later. Bye.
So, gentlemen, I think we are going to end the stream before I stop driving. Just because Hammer's on, I want to hear what he has to say. And remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Peace out, my brothers. I wish you all well until tomorrow.